All right, everyone, hello and welcome to Esporter's Lord of the Rings crossover with Magic the Gathering. I am super excited for this set. I've got an opportunity to look at most of the cards, the commons, the uncommons, the rares and mythics, to see which ones I think are actually pretty good. And today, while some people kind of filter in and start to hang out, we will check out some sealed pools. So as you can see, this is a billionaire's account with 500,000 both gold and gems. So we will be spending frivolously today to make sure that we really get the most out of today. If you would like me to buy anything, let me know, and I will 100% purchase things on a whim. It's a fully loaded account, so it's got everything. I'm pretty sure we have all of the avatars as well, but I really don't know. We do have to change our avatar because, oh, they're all locked. Cool, but that's all right because you know what? We got as much as we want, so we're going to buy the avatars that we're interested in. Oh, this guy. That Uglook is gross. We're definitely getting him. That might be the default, but Boromir is handsome, so maybe that could be it too. Ooh, Jace is one of my favorite characters in the game. We'll come back to this. If anyone, I do find myself to be a bit of a spike though. They don't have my guy I normally pick is Ugin. I think you might have to unlock him. We'll do Jace. Let's do Jace the Perfected Mind. That's a fun way to get started. Is with ooh. Scary. Yeah, I was originally always Jace, but I kind of like Uglook. He's just gross. We have all the cards in this account, so we can kind of do whatever the heck we want, which is fun. And let's quickly get a pet of our choice. Which pet? Oh, the ring pet? Oh my goodness. This is probably the best part about early access, is getting access to irresponsibly spending as much money as you want. The soul ring, is that better than the one ring? It's a good question. Let's get in here. We'll buy that bad boy. Claim. Yes, thank you. And we will get, for good measure, a soul ring for 3,000 gems as well. Cool. Beautiful. Let me make sure that the stream health is doing okay. All right, cool. Very good. Okay, so let's hop into a sealed pool here. Looks like we're doing good. Looks like the stream is coming through okay. We have our avatar. We need our pet to be chosen. It will be the one ring and the card sleeve that we will choose today. They have all of them locked, but not locked so that you can purchase them. So let me get a good one. Come on. Give me something that we really want. Ooh, I kind of like going all in on the Lord of the Rings stuff for the Lord of the Rings early access. I think that is definitely fair. So we're going to go card sleeves. We're going to choose Sauron. Sauron. I was going to say Saruman. Saruman's the human. The Eye of Sauron. Okay, we got card sleeves. No. We gotta choose you. Says our default. Wait, or is it just? Yeah, it says the default sleeve. We got our pet, the one ring. We got emotes. I just wanna. I need some sassy emotes too, real quick. I promise we'll get into real magic very shortly. Okay. Alrighty. Cool. Let's open up a sealed pool. What do we got for Lords of the Ring? We have sealed and we have Premier Draft. So we're going to we'll start today by looking at a sealed pool and hopping in for those 2,000 gems. We're recording, we're streaming, everything looks good. Latency seems okay. Alright, what happens if I push this bad boy to full screen? Let's see if I can make a quick adjustment for you guys. Yep. Okay, cool. Better for me, better for you guys as well. All right, awesome. So we got to start with some really powerful cards. Gandalf the White is very good. Aragorn the Company Leader is very good. The Flowering of White Tree is very good. So we're going to build this kind of quickly. I think that ideally you'd want to spend a little bit more time actually making sure that you're taking the best stuff. But, all right, so let's go through quickly. I think Squire's good. I think You Cannot Pass is not that good. Dune... Oh, jeez, okay. Dunedin Blade, I'm going to try and go through this quickly. Hobbit Sting is good. Samwise is great. Rider's probably fine. Double Farmer, I like those. A more aggressive deck, Second Breakfast could be fine, but I'm not the most excited now for Wrath. Now for Ruin, also not that good. Protector's good. Gandalf's great. I think drawing our second card each turn is going to be pretty easy. And I also am willing to try out the tail here. Let's quickly look at what do we get for rares and mythics again. So we're looking at white-green and the horn. I kind of like in any deck where we can go wide. I'm pretty down for the horn. Tom Bombadil is going to be really hard to make work. Just the full 5 colors I think is going to be pretty challenging in this set. Whenever you draw a card during an opponent's turn, create a 1/1 blue tentacle creature token. When a tentacle you control dies, untap up to 1 target Kraken, put a stun counter up to 1 target non-land permanent. It's interesting, right? We need to be... Each time it untaps, so each time a tentacle dies, it'll just remove a stun counter from it. So we either need to go... It will probably... you have to imagine it would probably take about 4 turns at best to untap this. That's drawing a card in your opponent's turn, making a tentacle that then dies, and then the untaps during your own untap phase. So I think it's a little slow. I think we'd probably pass on it for the time being, but let's look at what like white-green looks like so we can maybe maximize our rares and just hop into some quick games. Birthday Escape's great. Deceive the Messenger. Amass Orcs 1, and it's like a fine combat trick. It's kind of like the Brine Barrow Intruder. There's been the Fairy something from Eldraine. There's been a couple of cards like this that wind up being fine. Decent rate, good blue. Also decent, fine, good, fine, quite good. Or catch our second spell each turn. Yeah, quite good. Watcher's fine. Willowwind's good. Okay, so a lot of our blue is also good. Let's take a peek at our other green, other gold cards. Lembas is nice. We have 3 of these. Only to cast legendary spells, though. This makes me want to play Tom Bombadil much more. But he doesn't really work with any of our stuff. We don't really care about him all that much. Alright, but let's take a peek. We could potentially just splash other legends with him as well. So let's look at what the green... Alright, so we would play the spider. Do we have a couple ways to make food? Alright, I like that as a trick. Shortcut. So we eat a food and then get a 1/1 counter on a target creature we control. Probably a little too slow. Probably also a little too slow. A little too slow. Playable. Not great. Celeborn the Wise. Like good in the supported Scry deck. Could be good. Gift of Strands. Frodo we know is gonna be pretty good. Generous Ent, I do like that. That's 40 right there, and maybe we just run with it. Legendary creatures we control. So this is what we would look like if we were trying to play all the rares we could. 13, 10. It's pretty nice. I think it's a good start. Our removal is somewhat lacking. We have 2 tricks. We have the Hobbit Sting. The Flowering of the White Tree is very good. Kind of protect our ring bearer with Bombadil's Song here. Got a couple of ways to tempt ourselves. If a legendary permanent enters the battle causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger. So it's only when legendary permanents enter the battlefield. So it doesn't seem like that would really trigger off of nearly anything for us. Alright, let's take a quick peek at what else we have. Gorbag, just fine. Haunt, just fine. Muster, you owe one of, just fine, not that good. Orcish Medicine, also fine, not that good. Claim the Precious, good removal. Dunlin Crebane's good. Mordor Trebuchet is fine. Two of them's not great. Black Death, situationally in best of 3, probably fine. I like Uruk-hai Berserker. Gothmog I also like. Mirkwood Bats I like. You and target each create a food. Each opponent loses 3 life. Create a treasure token. Create 3. It's pretty slow, but it's a lot of rectangles. Probably a little bit slow. And the troll with triple menace. And then our red is... I actually think red could potentially be the strongest color in the format, but it's extremely shallow, and the red that we do have is not that exciting. We could play this Smite the Deathless in this foray of orcs. I also kind of like this Lembas, but we don't really have many food synergies. We don't have great ways to... This Great Hall Citadel also is not that exciting. I wish it told us how many creatures we had that were legendary, but that's fine. We know by their special borders. 1 legendary spells. Cool. So anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 legendary spells? Honestly, okay, that might be worth playing then. Are we concerned about our opponents doing things with the graveyard? Maybe. Not really. Alright, let's take a run with this. It doesn't seem great, but it seems fine. Let's see what we can do. Do a couple sealed pools, do a couple drafts, kind of see what the decks, how they shake out. I doubt anything's going to be perfect, but things can be good. All right, 1, 2, 3 start. Oh my gosh, we're doing Gandalf versus the the Ugluk here. Okay, Bombadil Song's interesting. You reveal a creature from among them, put into your hand, put the rest of the bottom of your library in a random order. Whenever 2 or more creatures you control attack a player. It looks like Appa's just trying to hold me at bay for the time being. I kind of like playing Esquire, holding up Bombadil, and then swinging with both next turn. Because then we kind of get to replace if he decides to trade. He could use removal here, but I doubt he really wants to. Okay, let's see if we can get it off. Alright, reveal a creature card from among them, put it into your hand. Oh, reveal, that's unfortunate. So the flash kind of gets lost a little bit there. If he has Bombadil Song, we get to counter with Bombadil Song. +2/+2, huh? It's fine. I think we're going to let that just happen. Still go here and then hold up Bombadil Song. A little bit of value from Samwise here. There's probably better things to do. Who's going to be our ring bearer? Alright, so I knew that it can't be built by creatures with greater power. This is a tough one. I guess it's going to be the Mirkwood Spider? I'm kind of like confused. He's just going to get blocked. Alright, let's go with the Mirkwood Spider. If he goes to removal, we get to protect it with the song. And the ring tempts us again. Ooh, a Hobbit Sting, then a free attack there. I think we kill the Mirkwood Spider here. Yeah. Swing with both. Protect our ring bearer. Swing with both. Try and grab another creature. Yeah, it's pretty good, right? Give Samwise Death Touch. We'll be able to trade... Oh, my goodness. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana right now. We do have Aragorn. I think we go grab Aragorn. It's just like a bomb, essentially. And then we have Bombadil in hand to protect us from... Yeah, we would like a second white here, but we get to play Aragorn and then Bombadil protecting Aragorn next turn. Enters the battlefield, the ring tempts him, so he's going to make his guy the ring bearer. Okay. If you choose a creature other than Aragorn, okay. Yeah, see, the problem with choosing a ring bearer on a small guy like this is that they really just don't do much, right? We were looking for him to try and start to really move through our deck here. Sure. He's on ring 1 as well. Or rung 1. Interesting. What does this do for us? Draw good +1/+1 to the... Alright, so that costs 3 for us. Then we get to hold up Bombadil Song. I kind of like that. Swing with both, and then we get the +2/+2 on Aragorn here. And we get the double Death Touch. Oh, that's pretty sick. We get to go get another creature. I won't lie, this is pretty gross. The Horn of the Mark seems actually like a freaking good card. Double block. Double block, we like come out substantially ahead there. Yeah, single block he just maybe loses. And then we get to Great Hall. I hate that we have to blink first here. It kind of stresses me out, but it's fine. If he has another one of the 1-mana tricks. Ooh, okay, so now who gets to be our ring bearer? We're gonna... I like keeping on the Mirkwood Spider here. We're gonna keep attacking with that. Oh, and I get the first strike? Well, I can just do lifelink, right? Yeah. When you put one or more counters on here, put one of each of one other creature. Oh my goodness, this is out of control. This is so Aragorn ring bearer shenanigans are gross. So yeah, I was gonna say if he has the 1-mana trick, he gets us there, but we really messed him up. Holy crap! This is an insane combo. I'm gonna attempt Frodo here, and then we're gonna give him Vigilance. Wow. Aragorn is insane. If you could run away with Aragorn, oh my gosh. And then like we get to swing out next turn, and that's essentially game over, right? Okay, the ring's tempting him too, so he's moving. We're both moving through ring temptations. Oh, okay. Must be blocked if able. Can't be blocked by creatures of greater power. When it attacks, loot. It becomes blocked. Its controller sacks at the end of combat. Because we're going to loot, we're going to keep the planes up. Vigilance. Okay, so if we give it Death Touch but without First Strike. Oh, we can give it Death Touch with the Mirkwood Spider. Okay, yeah, we're going to do all of the things. So 1, 2, 3. So first we give here, and then we'll be able to give... Wow, this is bananas. And then we're going to loot away a land here. Oh, I thought we were going to be able to tempt the ring again to give Aragorn another... Okay, sure. Actually, I think we definitely do this right now. Because now we're just trying to close it out. Alright, whenever the ring tempts you, whenever you put one or more counters on Aragorn, okay, so put a 1 counter on him. Wait. Oh, it was until the end of turn. It wasn't a counter. Okay, yeah, but that's cool too. That's another combo to remember, that if you put any counters on Aragorn, he just gets juicy. Okay, whenever the ring tempts us, how do we get the ring to tempt us? Tempt us. I sound like Gollum. How do we get the ring to tempt us? Hobbits is. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's pretty spicy. Gift of Strands here. If only it tempted us. Okay. I'll get a loot here. But I should maybe do the scry before the loot. We have access to 8 mana. We have 2. So that means that this is going to cost 3. So 3, 7. Okay. And then, so we'll do it before the loot. We can't do it before the loot action. Alright, so I think the hope here is that we just kind of like get him. This is also just absolutely absurd. Oh, so we can get him by flashing in Gandalf, because once we play another legendary, it tempts the ring. Oh, this is absolutely insane. Target up to 1 other creature for first strike. And I think we'll want a death touching first strike. Creature to be your ring bearer. And we have nothing left. Death touch to go on to our farmer, so that he also gets to trade with whatever we want. Oh my goodness. And now we'll also get to... Oh shit. Oops. Sorry, dude. I'm not trying to prolong this. I feel bad. Good game. Good game. Wow, okay, so the deck can be super, super strong. Wow. That was some gross combos. Okay, so let's do a quick debrief on what the heck just happened. This deck is actually out of control. So white-green can be super strong because there's just so many things going on. There's a lot to kind of keep track of here. Like the ring bearer and all the triggers in person is going to lead to a lot of misplaying. The Horn of the Mark was just outstanding, and I think being able to attack alongside your ring bearer is very, very good. The East Farthing Farmer, fine. Tricks in this format seem like they're going to be pretty darn good. Hobbit Sting I can also see being really, really powerful too. Would any of these have gotten us more ahead? I think the answer is no. Die the ring tempts you. Elves? How many elves are we cooking with right now? 0? Alright, well. Yeah, okay. It's probably not going to work for us. Lembas. Well, that was gross. The Horn just drew us so many cards. I don't know how anyone could have kept up with that. Ooh, okay, we got a good starting hand here. Alright, let's do it. Goddess of Blunder. Good luck, Goddess. Goddess did not want to go change her stuff. But we had to be the one ring. It's too fancy. How could you deny that? Samwise Gamgees. Sam the Stout-Hearted. Yeah, I'm pretty high on. Oh, the Horn, it's back. Okay, I think because they're trying to go a little bit slow, we gotta push. Use our. You're gonna be my ring bearer, Sam. All right, we gotta push here. Push, 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 push. The Goddess of Blunder. Yeah, I think in any format, if you can get out to an aggressive start, you're going to put yourself in a good position. If we force him to use removal right now, I would be very cool with that. I don't entirely love... needing to cast a double spells in order to protect Samwise. Can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. Man, am I a genius or what? I mean, I just realized I could do that, but... I think we're going to let that trade off. Okay, yeah. There's a world where I should have maybe just pushed a bit of extra damage here with the Bombadil Song. Vigilance. The vigilant attacker. Ooh. Sack of food if you do, otherwise it gets 2/2. Can use hexproof. Okay. Ooh, I kind of like the Gift of Strands here. Swing, swing. He blocks with Ewan, and we get to Gift of Strands Samwise. I think we do not give the Strand Samwise. I'm gonna do it on the stalwart Osgalath and give him a reason to try and kill it. Sure. Not too scared yet. White-green does seem like it's pretty good at tempting the ring. I feel like he's gonna use removal here. Yeah. Would have been nice to have Bombadil's Song there to hold up. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Alright, then we swing with both. Give Death Proof. Yeah, give Death Touch. Then we Bombadil's Song to Samwise. One other. Okay, we're actually going to do 1/1 and Hexproof here because Sam's going to be our whenever you get the ring tempting, if you choose a creature other than Aragorn, put a counter. So he's got Death Touch, so we want to give him First Strike. Ring Bearer is going to be Sam again. So now we got to give him First Strike on Sam. Yep. Yeah, gross. And then Aragorn is just going to start getting out of control because now we have the Mirkwood Spider to give Sam Death Touch and First Strike every turn. This is Glissa at home. Glissa the Sunslayer at home. Mom, can we get Glissa the Sunslayer? We have Glissa at home. Alright, now with First Strike and Mirkwood Spiders giving Death Touch. Yep, sure. I'm cool with that. This is kind of potentially GG here. Alright, so now we can cast both already with the mana that we have, so we actually want to hang on so that we can... Yeah, okay. Swing all. Swing all. We're going to give Death Touch to our friend here. I love you. Okay. It's probably gonna give him indestructible. Yep, indestructible. That's fine. So we'll give Pippin's bravery to Aragorn here. Shit. Could we just have one there? 4, 5. Oops. Oops. All right. We'll do it again. Watchdogs don't really do very much for us, but we'll keep the bow. Yeah, I said oops because that was lethal with Pippin's bravery there. Peep. Oh, did we potentially blunder a W? We may have. He doesn't know we have Gandalf, which is nice. Yeah, the Horde of the Mark, if you're on the front foot, is outstanding. And I think if you can just enable any attacks, it winds up being pretty darn good. Oh. And has reach, huh? Well, you F that one up. That's okay. We're at 7. Did we just let them come back here? No. Need to untap it too. So. Kill the Mirkwood bats. Yeah, that was a bit of a blunder. We actually had lethal there. I didn't realize they were as close as they were. I wasn't honestly paying attention to our life total, which is probably not the right call. Let's see what they get first. They could whiff here. Okay. Who's less likely to get killed? Either way, they have to have like a hard removal spell. I think that could be game if he only has the single blocker. After this game, we'll be right back for a quick bathroom break. Sure. But Sting should get him. Yeah, we had lethal with the 2 double combat tricks there, so can't miss that. But yeah, there's no need to protect Aragorn when we had lethal on the board. Got to go for it. All right, we'll be right back. 2-minute break. All right, we are back. We went for the boocha. All right, I realized I didn't turn on any of my trackers, so we have to turn on 17 lands and untapped. Beautiful. Yeah, deck seems good. Deck seems good. What has been overperforming? What's been underperforming? We don't make very much food, so the Mushroom Watchdogs aren't great, but we do have the East Farthing Farmer. Maybe it's just like a matter of did we draw things in the right order. I think the Westfold Rider, for some very powerful artifacts and enchantments, is going to be a good like tech card to have in most decks. We'll go do something different after this game. We'll go do another sealed pool. We'll go do a draft or something. I think there's a lot of cool stuff to do in this format. We should check it all out. So white-green seems good. Seems good, seems aggressive, seems like it lives on the front foot. And it's an important thing to know about the archetype. It's like it's going to thrive if it's using combat tricks and removal. Nice. I'm glad that I keep getting paired up against Gandalf because I'm Ogluk. Ogluk. We get to go first here. That's great for us. Triple HCL VIP. Takes a mulligan, unfortunate for him. We both have the one ring. As it floats through the water. 2 into a 3. We can offer it like it's a trade and say, nah, just kidding. Ooh, won't even have to. I think it's worth it here to play, equip, get the extra damage. Brings back out a blocker. I do think this card's actually pretty good as well. When it enters the battlefield, creatures to control it +1/+0 and first strike. 6 mana, 3/3 flyer, but that's a pretty meaningful enter the battlefield effect. It's okay. We'll get to move the equipment onto the Mirkwood Rider. Onto the Mirkwood Spider. I feel like Arwen can be very good. Just a 2 mana 2/2 with upside. Whenever you scry, put a 1 counter on target creature. It's pretty dang good. Well, making a 3/4 here is also pretty spicy. Ooh, spicy. Ooh. Target creature gains hexproof. Okay. It's got a lot of answers to all of our stuff, which I don't love. I would love a creature we can cast. Or a white mana. Please and thank you. Neither of those things came. Not going to attack here. I would like to trade with Arwen. Yeah, like any deck, if you get a little bit screwed, it's going to be hard. I wonder why I didn't capture the actual deck here. Maybe I need to be connecting my account a different way. No, it is. It's alright. Alright, hold on. I'm working on oh, got it. Okay, no, it's still has my VIP account. Errand, Rider of Gondor, enters the battlefield, draw a card. Then if you don't control a legendary creature, put a card in the bottom of your library. Okay. He did control a legendary creature. This is the unblockable guy. Probably what I want to trade least with. Probably shouldn't have traded in hindsight. Just because we would have been happier to trade with actually Arwen was what we would have wanted. Aragorn's very good. We've seen Aragorn be very good. Alright, if we don't get a white mana, we could just lose here. Okay, not bad. Hobbit Stink doesn't do it for us just yet. Creatures plus the number of foods. So, Farmer into blocking with Bombadil's Song. There's a lot of instant speed temptation, though, so we do need to be careful. You must be careful, Frodo. No, we aren't stewing no conies. You're gonna be my ring bearer, Mr. Farmer. We ain't stewing no conies. Not now, not never. If he attacks, it's mightily suspicious. Suspicious. Okay. Hobbit Sting is doing a lot for me here. I like getting rid of Aragorn before any shenanigans go down. I am a bit afraid of him. I don't think he has a protection spell, but I'm legitimately scared of Aragorn. It's like, do we have to do this now? I don't want him to start tossing counters around everywhere. It becomes a big problem as soon as he starts tossing counters around. Oh no. For 2 mana, I feel like there's not a ton of answers. Okay. And we don't block, and we get hit for 5. Alright, we'll play the patient game. We'll take 3. He's able to... Oh, he's got the Shire, too. He's got a couple of fun rares here. Yeah, I like the Farmer. It does enough that I'm pretty happy about it. 2 rectangles. Double rectangle theory. Take 5. You looking at them. The east farthing further. Farmer. Alright, let's go here. Another farmer? I actually don't hate that. Get a big attack in for like 5 here. For 4, excuse me. And then we got Toss. He doesn't have a good block. I would trade Farthing Farmer for Errand Rider of Gondor. To gain. He also gets to gain too. He could crack one now. Ooh, okay. This is the Chrome Cat with more relevance. It's a relevant... oh, gross. It's a relevant creature type. That is a very, very good static ability. I think, yeah, it's going to be very important to disrupt some of these combos in this sealed format and or draft format. Like, there's going to be critical cards to this whole... Oh, yay. 4, 8, 11. Let's gain to life, please. I'm a hungry boy. Feed me. Alright, we go down to 3. Another planes kind of gets us back in this a little bit, because it's a double spell. And ask, and ye shall receive. We're not going to attack because we need to be blocking. Oppo is hungry as well. I might have to quickly restart the client. Alrighty, so there are some questionable attacks here. We're gonna go... No, that's a lie. We're gonna go there. We're gonna go there. That's also a lie. We're gonna go there. We're gonna go there. We're gonna go there. What you got, bud? Scry 2. Instant speed. Put a counter on something. Probably should have thought about that and put a 3-body in front of Arwen. Or the farmer kind of gets me. Yeah, he probably wants to keep her on Arwen. Just would have changed who died, who lived, and who died. You're gonna die. I guess we do the same thing next turn. We have to block Aaron and Chump. Oh, he gives it to Aaron. No, he gives it to Arwell. He's not. Still the chump. Ooh. Let's go, dude. You wanna fucking fight? Let's fight. Come on, let's go. No tax. First strike, trample. My goodness. Absolutely ruined, but that's okay. First loss. First loss, I don't actually think we could have won that because we stumbled a bit at the outset with our hand there. Good deck, good deck. Okay, so that was fun. All right, so let's resign this. We'll go hop into another draft real quick. Just doing a quick social post to get a couple more people coming to hang out. Alright, cool. Nice. Very fun. Get to claim our 3 packs. We have infinite money, so we can do whatever we want. I do like being Ugluk, but let's hop into a draft. Alright, table's ready. Let's get it. Alright, this is kind of the most fun opportunity for me because I kind of get to begin to Smeagol. We get to look at things for the first time with many other people. So Smeagol, at the beginning of your end step, if a creature died under your control this turn, the ring tempts you. 3 mana 4/2. Whenever the ring tempts you, target opponent reveals cards on top of the library until they reveal a land card. Put that card onto the battlefield tapped under your control and the rest into your graveyard. We're gonna take Smeagol, helpful guide, Build the Pony, Saruman, Butterbree. All cards I'm interested in. Probably Build the Pony most, then Saruman. Protector's good. Birthday Escape is good. Lash is fine. Torment of Golem's fine. Relentless. Rohirrim. Bag and Porter I like. Pippin's Bravery. Smeagol's kind of an easy pick here, though. So let's see who we're chilling with. Cream Flash. SL Kirstens. Nice. Sander Kirstens. Dicebreaker. League of Magic. Goddess of Blunder. Alright. Fun, fun, fun. Ooh, and we get past the Shire, which is probably one of the better lands here. But Golem's Bite, I am finding that interaction with our opponent's stuff is a bit of, should be taken at a premium. Claim the Precious. I think we're going to go with Golem's Bite here. I think that they're both good. I wouldn't be surprised if Golem's Bite is ever so slightly better than Claim the Precious over the course of the format. Ugluk is good. We are Ugluk today. The Shire is good. These are all good. Ugluk, Shire, Watcher's fine, Squire's fine. You know, it's a way to win in the blue-red decks, but Claim the Precious, Uruk-hai Berserker. We've got a couple. Galadrim Guide. We've got a couple of things here that we are happy about seeing. Ugluk, another Ugluk, huh? Hobbit Sting, good. The Dunlin Crebain is, I think, what we're going to take here. The Snarling Warg is interesting, but I think Hobbit Sting... The Crebain I wasn't super impressed with, but I want to see. I want to see because it's you know, the same overall stats as Preening Champion, just changed a little bit. So is it going to be as good? Isolation of Orthanc is good. Prince of Imrahil the Fair is good. So there's a bunch of good picks for us here. On the wheel, we might get back this Snarling Warg, which we would play. So let's keep our eyes open and our head down. I do like Ugluk, and I do think that the red-black deck has a lot of legs here. So we're going to take the Crebain. The Prince is good. Smeagol, I do think we want to err towards playing Smeagol, if possible, because he's good. Another Hobbit Sting, huh? Bag and Porter. I'm happy with both of these 4s. But which one do I think is better? I think this is better in green-blue, and I think this is probably better in most other decks. I think Landreval is pretty good. 5 mana 3/4 that essentially jumps. Like if you have a flyer and something else, it'll jump a flyer for you. Maybe we just keep taking, because we're seeing a bunch of Hobbit Stings go late, maybe we just keep taking what we think is the most powerful card. I think Bag and Porter here's a good pickup. I think Shire Terrace is also a fine pickup. But let's keep staying open to the signals here. I think that we absolutely could have taken the Bag and Porter there. And maybe would have been as happy. Landreval Horizon Witness. Whenever 2 or more creatures you control attack, target attacking creature without flying gains flying. Pretty good. Saruman here is late for Saruman. Shelob's Ambush, I think is good. Eagles of the North, I think is good. Ambush, I think is pretty sweet. Win a combat and get a food token. I think people might undervalue that. And I think we're kind of far from Saruman. Not necessarily far, but like if we're trying to maximize Smeagol, I think we would rather take the Shelob's Ambush. Okay, let's see what we can get. Ooh, interesting combo here. Bag and Porter is a nice card at 4 for us. This is pick 6. Banish is not that good. Ring Temps is not that good. Birthday Escape is pretty good. Early Temptation, we would play, you know, we'd play an Easterling Vanguard, it's fine. The Mortar Trebuchet is nice because it pairs specifically with Smeagol, right? Every time that the creature dies, it would work for Smeagol. whenever you attack with one or more goblins or orcs. I think we're going to take it to try and make the most out of the combo. I'm not sure how good it is, but it definitely is a combo. Alright, we're seeing a bit of not the most exciting cards for us come back around. Well, this is also a bit of a combo with the Mordor Trebuchet. We have to pay 1. It's a bit slow. It's kind of like clunky, like not that exciting. Olgai Crusher's pretty interesting if we wind up in black-red. I don't really care about either of these green guys. We'll expect to get a nasty end later. Hobbit Sting should not be going around this late, I don't think. Many Partings we would play. Maybe 4 or 5 Trampler is just like fine. Alright, let's see. We'll take the Hobbit Sting here. We kind of have been taking removal a bit highly. But we've been seeing some late white go around. Bill the Pony. Wheels. People don't know what's up. People don't know Bill slaps. People don't know that Bill is the meanest pony in the Shire. Whenever Bill enters the battlefield, create 2 food tokens. Sack a food until end of turn. Target creature you control assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. The fact that it just comes in is just making 2 things. Like, are you crazy? It makes our Trebuchet a bit better. Bill the Pony. I'm still going to straddle the line. Esquire to the King. Just because Smeagol is that good. But I also don't hate just like kind of leaning into it. It's a powerful effect. It's a sorcery. Isolation of Orthanc is by far the best card here. We're probably not going to play it, but we will take another Hobbit Sting. Yeah, okay. So we're kind of good on removal now. We're probably not going to play the envelope either. Horn of Gondor. Wow, okay. This is pretty good. Alright, we have an... White-black definitely makes a fair amount of humans. And I think it can snowball out of control. Put a lot of time and effort into it to make it really, really good, but I'm pretty happy. We don't really care that much about any of these guys for what we're building currently. I'm kind of okay taking that. Dunlin Crebane's interesting. Nasty End. Nasty End works pretty well for our Trebuchet, but it's only when we attack with goblins or orcs. And right now we actually don't have any goblins or orcs, and we have few ways to amass, few if any. We amass orcs once. Yeah, okay, so we're kind of far from the Trebuchet right now. It's kind of a black-red strategy, it seems like. Ooh, a Delighted Halfling. We're very happy with that. We're gonna switch views here soon and start building a little bit. The Halfling is the best card here. Meriadoc is also pretty good. Legolas is fine, but a little bit unexciting. Yeah, it's really just the Delighted Halfling here that we're actively interested in at the moment. Alright, so let's flip this view. The Shadow Summoning's pretty darn good, and maybe one of the best, maybe the best card in the pack. It is the best card in the pack. Prince is also good, and I would be happy to play it, but I think we can't pass the Shadow Summoning here. So let's move this and this over here. This is what we've seen for why we would play green so far. Sauron's Ransom. Choose an opponent. They look at the top 4 cards of your library and say, okay, so it's called Atris, Oracle of Hastruz. Not ponder. Is it ponder? I think it's ponder. Pondering mage doesn't affect like this. It's the, yeah. Factor fiction. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, not pondering mage, just factor fiction. Tale of Tenuvial. I think it's fine. I think the blue that we're seeing is maybe better. We'll take it though. We'll take it though. We'll put it over. We'll keep kind of building here. Sharky, not very good. 4 mana, 2/4. Ooh, Old Man Willow here. Alright, we might be looking at a bit of like a... Old Man Willow's pretty spicy. I mean, sack another creature or a token when you do target creature and opponent controls because -2/2. Old Man Willow. Okay, we might be actually looking at a little bit of a splish splash nonsense over here. So this inherited envelope might make its way back in. Whenever you scry, put a 1/1 counter on each of the extra versus number. Okay. Control the 1 counter because Elrond's very good too. It's double off color for us. I think we just take another Hobbit Sting. Oh, it goes wide again. We go wide again. The Oath of the Grey Host. And it's food for our Hobbit Stings. Treasure for our splashing. Ugh, I really want this host. I think I'm going to take the host. I think it kind of works well with what we're doing. We have the team pump. We're going pretty wide. I would want this farmer. The Mines of Moria. It's not last pick bad. I'll give you that. Alright, so what do we get if we exile some stuff and bring it back? We do not get enters. We get to amass. Enters. I'm going to take the Bag End Porter because I do think it was probably the best card there. Okay. Ooh, legendary, legendary. I kind of like that. That helps us cast some of these more difficult spells. I don't think we care very much about the counter of kills here. I like that we have a Forest Cycler here to help us find our green. I like that we get a farmer. I think I would rather have the Cycler. Okay. We're kind of seeing... Is black our weakest color? Are we green-white again? And black is our splash? Alright, let's look at it. Pip's Bravery is a good one. Smeagol. Porter. We don't really care about this Trebuchet. I think we would play. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we're green-white. Let's see what we wind up with. Phial of Galadriel. Oh, this is great. If you would gain life, you have 5. Yeah. So our food can gain us 6 life. It helps us empty our hand. Yes, do the conies is good, but the phial. All right, so we're gonna cut the stuff that we don't think is absolutely critical here. Yeah, the phial is exactly what we were looking for. All right, let's see if this can actually work. Another shadow summoning, huh? Oh gosh. All right, we really need to look for some ways to fix here. Kind of got like a Frodo or Bill the Pony, another Bill. I really like Frodo. I thought he was pretty good when we had him just now in the sealed pool. I think Bill could come around. Potentially play the Shire Scarecrow. I don't think Shelob's Ambush is good enough to be splashing for, but Gollum's Bite might be. Maybe Dunlin, Crabane, Golems Bite R. We got a whole bunch of removal. 12, 10s. This is looking pretty good so far. Another Frodo, huh? Don't control a legendary creature. A number of legendary creatures. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have that many. I think we need a little bit more help in the white-green department. Gandalf, friend of the Shire. Gandalf, friend of the Shire is absurd. Ugh. I think we're going to take a farmer here. And then we maybe cut the Crabane. We're really just trying to play black for the best stuff. Maybe that also means that the Golem's Bite has to go because we have so many Hobbit Stings. Inscription is pretty good. Inscription is good in the blue-red like spells deck. Yeah, that's. I don't think the Nimble Hobbit's very good. I think it's actually like actively bad. No, we're gonna take the Wizard's Rockets here. It's a playable. It helps us fix here. File helps us fix. Stalwarts, I don't think is bad. Especially because we have double Frodos. Alright. Bombadil Song I do like quite a bit. I thought that was very good. Mana of any color, huh? It's better than the Wizard's Rockets. Isolation I do think is the best card here. Tail. The bow is a maybe? I think the bow's a maybe. We're going so wide, but these, if we can get these shadow summonings to work, they're so efficient. Yeah, it's funny, I did not necessarily intend on playing green-white, but it seems like it just kind of worked out this way. Alright, so we don't have very many creatures that we're going to care that much about getting back with the tail. So I think we potentially cut there. Cut here. We have pretty decent 5-drops. We have pretty strong 4-drops as well. Alright, we'll be right back. Quick bathroom break. So my thought is that splashing for the 2 shadow summonings is, although they are good, is going to be particularly difficult. Because we don't get the Great Hall to trigger for them, but with Old Man Willow and Smeagol we do, so it's an extra source. I do like that they're flyers. I think they just are maybe too hard to play here. 15-8. We have mostly Hobbit Stings as our removal. 3 Hobbit Stings. Let's try it. Let's try it. It's a good curve. It's a reasonable mana base. We got Smeagol. We got Frodo. We got Smeagol. We got Frodo. Sean D. VIP. Alright, cool. We'll take it. All right, let's dive right into it. Uh-oh, one of the problems of having too many Hobbit's Stings. Ooh, we're both taking our time. We get to ramp up to 5. We literally play any gas that's in our deck. Oh, yeah. No gas for us. Is it actually... It does save 1 mana, but I lose the untap and surprise aspect of it. Alright, we're going to... Oh my gosh, am I playing too many lands? Somebody tell me. 15-8. I can't possibly have this many lands in hand. Yes. Oh, this is a problem. 14 treasure tokens. No. Yeah, I think we just drew the wrong half of this deck to start, but that's okay. Yeah, I think this deck is going to be super strong and pretty fun. I wonder if they have more menacing orc armies, like the orc armies get bigger and meaner as you get more counters on it, kind of thing. $14 treasure tokens. It's just so ridiculous. I mean, he was hoarding many treasures in his mountain, so it is important to remember that he has access to 14 tokens. Yes. It's got so much filtering too. Once you get to that second hit on your boy the ring, it becomes pretty darn good. could see him remove it if he's smart. He was just waiting, right? Do I actually have to cast the sting on it? Just make sure that damage gets in. Maybe create or sacrifice. Brutal. Oh yeah. Mirkwood bats. Like, yeah, try. We definitely are using today to pay attention to. Nice. Ugluk. Yeah, that was a rough draw there. That was a rough draw, but probably maybe shouldn't have kept that hand, not having any creatures. That was probably a little bit of a punish for keeping a shady hand. Tanka Gaming. Alright, Tanka, let's go. Alright, well, we have our black. We have a forced cycle. I think we are going to keep this. We're going to go 1 into turn 2 forced cycle, potentially, so that we hit Old Man Willow on 4. Into Landreval on 5. Okay. I'm not going to block, so... We do need to remember that there's a ton of X1 hate in the format. Attack, pass, maybe have a blocker. Hi, sweetheart. Ooh, my turn, huh? Let's see if he wants to take a little trade ski here. Then we get Old Man Willow into Landreval. That's pretty good. Into a Hobbit Sting. Yeah, he gets to keep alive his buddy. That's fine. I essentially traded Gimli's Fury for the Esquire there, so I'm not really that concerned about that. It's not playing what I would consider to be some of the better cards yet. Yeah, I think his deck looks pretty bad, so we should be able to do okay here. Alright, so Old Man Willow. Then we get to Yeah, you know, they were talking about on one of the set reviews I was watching that it's not trivial to get food. So you can't really take for granted that you'll always have a food to sacrifice to any of these abilities. Well, now we do, so that worked out quite nicely. Pretty good for us. We need to leave up a Hobbit Sting for next turn. I actually think I'm going to equip. In the world where he doesn't, we can play Hobbit Sting next turn, and I would rather see what he does, because if there's a turn where he passes here and we waste the 2 mana, I think I regret that more especially because now we get play Landreval, get Old Man Willow and Earthing Farmer swinging in. Yeah, this deck is kind of all over the place a bit. Yeah, it's probably going to be close to GG with missing that turn there. And we can give the Esporter Farmer gains flying. You may sack another creature. Decline. Yeah, very, very good. Old Man Willow, I think, is going to be super duper strong. We get to Hobbit Sting, probably game over. Frodo into Hobbit Sting, yeah. If he swings here, he just loses. Alrighty. Well, we got there. I think we're strong cards in general. I think Hobbit Sting is as close in a standard-esque set. I guess it's like a Modern Horizons set more than it is a standard set. But it's as close to, if you remember, Patriarch's Humiliation as I think we're going to get in these types of sets. Especially because if you pair it with the food, it winds up being 2 mana, deal 3, deal 4 regularly. And then it can be much more than that. And the fail case is 1 or 0. Yeah, but I think in most cases, if you're building the deck right, it's going to be a bit more than that. El Gran Boa, BIP. Alright, we have all of our colors. We have Smeagol. We get to go first. Wow. Is the game blessing, smiling on us? Oh yeah, we're just gonna horn. Halfling horror. We're all day. Frodo will be our ring bearer. And we're gonna horn, yeah. Just try and get to an overwhelming amount of horned up humans. And if he does have the black board wipe, I will be pretty amazed. Must be blocked. Greater power, so it must be blocked, so we have to eat there. To force him to eat there, which is great. Yeah, Frodo is phenomenal. Frodo is very, very good. He's a good ring bearer. He does a whole lot for you. He forces your opponent to trade off their X1s. Like, great card. I'm really into Frodo. Makes sense. He should be one of the best ring bearers. It is canonically accurate. The Dunlin Crabane, and then nothing. Yeah, and then the Crabane has to block Frodo. We get to make two with the Horn of Gondor. I bet, like, if this wasn't early access and they asked us not to concede, this guy might be conceding right now. Okay. Crabane's got a block. Kurt Crabane over here. Sure. He's going to be able to get an island, which is going to be good for him. Okay. I think it's probably too powerful not to go horn here. Three and two. Can Frodo? Yeah, I think we have to go horn. I think it's just too good. Horn, then we can activate Esquire. Yeah. Yeah, with the horn itself, we get to kind of just hold on to our hand and like build this ridiculous board. The Horn of Gondor, like, yeah, it might be slow, but on 3, you're just stacking up resources in your hand and saying, okay, I present you with lethal in 2, 3, so 2 to 4 to 8 in literally like 2 turns. Sure. He's just digging for answers right now. He needs something. Sure. I think I am going to go get a forest here, because if we get a land, we're able to play File and then hold up Horn again. Cost 4. Yeah, I actually think we do Horn again, and then we swing out with the Esquire Pump, and we win. So if he doesn't find an answer here, we kind of win. Esquire the King, I think, is going to be like it's much closer to AFR than I think maybe, at least to begin. It feels a little bit closer to AFR. We'll see if any of the decks wind up being like overpoweringly powerful, or like overpowering or oppressive, but yeah, Pelargir Survivor, like, what's the game plan here? I think he's playing a lot of cards I, again, am not really that interested in playing. He needs a board wipe of some kind, or this is just gone too far. If he has the 3 mana -1/-1 to everything, that could be something, but yeah, too late. 17 damage from the Hobbit Sting. Gross. We only have 1 legendary? Well. Does he count as double legendary? I'm so confused. Why that just cost 3? Well, 15 of these guys at 2/2s might be GG. Let's kill your ring bearer. Yeah, wow. Horn is outstanding. Alright, we will be right back. Hot take, I think in green decks, like, oh geez, NCAA. All right, in green decks, I think it could be it could be necessary to run. Jeez, it's a bad hand. One more land gets us Smeagol on 3. We're going to keep it. It's probably our own fault. We shouldn't have kept this. Well, they have haste too, huh? Oops. Wow, this sucks. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Then we get to play and Bombadil Song, Ring Temps. Yeah, I think we need to do Smeagol first here. He probably has removal if I'm to guess. He didn't. All of the removal deals with Smeagol here, unfortunately. Okay, he didn't have it. No blocks. Pretty gross. But that's kind of okay. Leave up Hobbit Sting and Bombadil Song. Preferably Bombadil Song, right? Okay. Woof. It's 2+1. Okay. 1, 2. Okay. Kill, kill, trade, trade. Rough shape, but not totally out of it. With the single line mana, yeah, it's fine. It's whenever the ring tempts you, right? Alright, so we gotta actually block here. And then we gotta block here. If we get one creature, able to block dead. Yeah, that was, we stumbled there, and I actually think that was another no keep. We shouldn't have kept that one. All right, hold on. Let's see. Alright, we're back. And we know when. Alright. I don't think the deck's bad. I think we're keeping some bad mulligans. Some hands that we should be mulliganing. Amy Zonian, Esporter. She actually helped film our Esporter ads. It's a good starting hand. We get to protect him too. I love it. We even get Old Man Willow? Are you kidding me? And our file. Wow, okay. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Bill the Pony. That's fine. New ring bearer Bill the Pony. 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 He was such a good boy. Ring bearer Bill the Pony. New ring bearer Bill the Pony. New ring bearer Bill the Pony. Hanging out with Old Man Willow. 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 Hey. I like this one. Good one. Pass. Hanging out with Old Man Willow. So much text. I can't untap him yet. Hanging out with Old Man Willow. Hanging out. Got X25 mana. Hanging out with Old Man Willow. Hanging out with Old Man Willow. Will sack Frodo. Why? 'Cause we got another Frodo. The Horn of Gondor and Frodo Baggins. They might give up 'cause it's such an oppressive force state. They in trouble. It's gonna be Bill the Pony till he dies, Bill the Pony, 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 4, 8, 9, 10. Willow, Willow, Old Man Willow, Willow, yeah, Old Man Willow. Old Man Willow, Bill the Pony, Bill the Pony, Pony.
You love this avatar. Oh my gosh, it looks so threatening. Hell yeah, we got the Orcish Bowmasters. Does anybody know my opponent, Ziguyon? Didn't meet a premature GG. I know what happened. You just forgot to click on build a pony. I do not fault you for this. Play something with 1 toughness. Play something with 1 toughness. Play something with 1 toughness or try to draw some cards.
Oh, spicy hand, but it doesn't do anything till turn 3. Alright, so curving out on people in this format is actually pretty dang good. Oh, he's got some lembas.
How's Lord of the Rings limited? I mean, I'm having fun so far.
I like Bombadil's. I like getting out Smeagol right now and being able to protect it with Bombadil's song. Oh, there's a Frodo though. There's a Frodo though. Dex. Let's go. We can hold up Froyo. We can hold up Froyo Baggins. Froyo Slaggins, a Froyo Baggins. Smeagol the helpful god. Yeah, he's a helpful guy. Smeagol, yeah, he's throwing away his stuff for no reason. I'm stealing all your lands. Oh, crushed your Gandalf, the white just raised up the north, and your enraged Huron. You just got milled all your good shit. Are you gonna cry? Yeah, are you gonna cry? Yeah, got him, gonna mess him up. Alright, I'll stop singing. I'm sorry. It was too fun, though. This format's actually pretty fun. I'm having a good time with it. But we want to make them cry. With a Froyo. Froyo Babkiss. I think he's a better... Yo, Smeagol is absurd. Just let's literally throw all of our opponent's things away and get absolutely juiced. Okay, so we can make him... force him to... have to double block. 5-3, we get 2 for 1. We're pretty far ahead right now, but not that far ahead. We have so many lands. No, fine. We're not gonna do it. We're not going to do it because just being able to mill them like this is so gross. So gross, and I think them trying to play 3 colors like this is also going to be problematic for their strategy. We literally get tempted, and then Frodo gets to come in here and, oh, get killed. That's what he gets to do. But we do get to draw our second card, so immediately. We're just going to keep cruising, doggy. We'll keep Froyo. I love this, though. This is just the best. Build the pony, the best pony. Build the pony, the best pony. Billy, you the best, baby. Yeah, Billy, you the best, baby. Rosie, you the worst, baby. I think they all have to get sacked, right? What a freaking The ring is absurd. Wow. Wow. This is absolutely insane. Yeah. We have not seen Smeagol pop off like this yet, but Smeagol is ridiculous. Good game. Smeagol's an absolute A+. Wow. The ring at 4. If you can turbo the ring to 4, holy shit. It's dangerous. It is incredibly strong. Wow. Absolutely disgusting. All right, let's get it. Let's go get our first trophy of the day. First trophy of the day. Our first trophy of the day. Let's go mess some people up playing on a VIP account. And singing songs to the beat. Singing songs to the beat. We're 6-3 so far today. We got a 66% win rate. This hand seems pretty good, especially on the play. Let's eat some food. Turn 3 file. Oh, okay, so that's one thing I need to pay attention to. So you always want to set yourself up so that if you have a 2-colored something that you want to play, that if you don't have it in hand, you plan that you will have it in hand. You could kill Frodo here. It does not kill Frodo here. I like that if we hit a land, we're already at Landreval. Then we get to tempt with the ring again, and then maybe we put it on Landreval, actually. Sush Fox. Sush Fox, Sush Fox. Yeah, Sush Fox. Pippin's Bravery, too. Now we got... Wow. We're cruising. Frodo, best card in the freaking set. Wow, the Horn of Gondor. You're the horn of. Okay, so none of these trigger it. I kind of like just getting out the horn here. Let's do it after combat. The horn and leave up Pippin's Bravery. Whenever another creature you control dies, put a 1/1 counter on Gimli. When this ability resolves the 3rd time this turn, fights up to... Okay, so you have to get a lot of your own stuff to die in order for that to be relevant. 4/4 Human Knight. I'm gonna take this because we just get so many blockers with the horn. It's pretty good too. Do the peasant, and we can... Yeah, I like the peasant. Sack the food. Peasant, sack the food with the 1/1 block. Gimli? Oh no, we gotta kill Yomer first. Yeah, and we trade there. That's great. Alright, I'll take that trade all day. Cool, maybe he's got nothing to play. I like getting out another human here. But I also like just getting the 2nd trigger here. Oh, but he comes in, the ring tempts us. So he's going to get the second trigger anyway, and then we get to draw the card. So we're going to keep it on Froyo Slaggins. Yeah, we're going to toss this Plains. Wow, okay, we're about to pop off with the horn. I'm going to take 5 here, just for the sake of getting the additional human trigger on the horn. Oppo is not ready. So we have access to 6 mana. I think it's just a horn activation. I still think it's just a horn activation. Oh, he's got a horn too! Oh my god, I'm scared. Who's gonna win the race? Oh no, I have a Horn of Gondor. He's got a Horn of the Mark. It's a little less scary. That's still scary, but it's a little bit less scary. He's got 1 legendary creature. I crush all of my humans. I can get rid of 1 here. Take 5. Get another 3. If we get a land, we're in good shape. Okay. Oh, I gotta stop. Okay. Access to 7. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Hobbit Sting is great. We will take a Hobbit Sting, yes, please and thank you. Oh, yeah. Take the Hobbit Sting and toss Landreval, unfortunately. Let's see what he tries to go for here. All right. Wow, and he literally can't do anything now. And that might be GG for us. And now we have the file. It's like, man, I gotta find a way to get 1 more damage in. Alright, let's clean up the whole board. We still are left with a human for the horn. We get to draw 2 cards from the file next turn, and we need to crack a food. We need a food, but 2 cards drawn here is going to be a big deal. Oh, too good. Too freaking good. I like leaving this up and being able to crack, maybe. And leaving up the option of horn or crack. I toss Bombadil. We get to gain 6 life. 6 life! Bananas. Sure. Alright, this is kind of what we were looking for. Okay. I like leaving up horn and bow. Okay. I'm a little scared that we're giving him a long leash to come back here. Because we're giving him a little bit of too much time. Trample, that's a little scary. Okay. So we're going to block 1, and we're going to block 1, 2. See how he stacks, and then we'll put the bow on whichever one he stacks. Okay, I think we're kind of doing it. This is like almost lethal. Leaves up 2 for the crack. Seven, 8, 9, 10. It's not quite lethal. Gains trample. We have to do here and crack, I think. Yeah. I think we have to leave back the attacker. Okay, it's easy. Toss that. And then next turn we have lethal. Wow, okay, so all of these horns, the Horn of the Mark and the Horn of Gondor, I think are both very strong here. Block here, block here. I maybe should have blocked to potentially preempt that, but I think this maybe puts us in a position where we have lethal this turn. Yeah, this is pretty darn good. Yeah, alright, well, we got him. 5 and 2, not too bad. This is kind of interesting to see how it actually winds up playing out, and I think that this white-green deck has a lot of legs. I think going into the format, we thought it was going to be pretty good, from just like being able to use the food so efficiently. But what I'm actually finding is that it's these. It kind of is like, I don't want to say it's princely, but these rares are really helping us do a lot. Hobbit Sting, out of control, really really good. Horn of Gondor. This going from like a B- in evaluation season to like this is a fucking B+, A-. Splashing is doable, but it has to be worth it. Stalwarts I like a lot. Oftentimes by 5, you're tempting the ring for the second time, if not the third time. So it's a 5-mana 5/4 that just gets bigger every time you attack with your ring bearer. I'm impressed by the Porter. The guide seems fine. Probably better in the Scry deck. I actually think it's been just okay. That hasn't been the most exciting. The bow, I think, is pretty good. I think it's a good combat trick that sticks around for some meaningful stats, so flying isn't too oppressive. Like, so much here that I'm really, really impressed by. Esquire, I think, is going to be pretty dope as well. All right, let's go get our first trophy. After the office, TTV. Oh, we actually have Old Man Willow turn 3. Old Man Willow to turn 4. No, turn 3. You go up 1 mana, right? Yeah, this seems like a dangerous. We're gonna have to cycle the Ent on 1, I think. So turn 3, I play this. Pay 1. Get 2. And I still have 3. I don't know why I'm thinking I go up on mana. Oh, because you pay 1 and you tap it, right? So you're losing one of your lands and you tap it. That makes sense. So you're even on mana here. You're just getting it in any colors. Yep, I think that's a fine one of. Ooh, this has happened earlier where we just wound up with a bunch of Hobbit Stings and no creatures. I think before we play Old Man Willow and don't get any access to it, we played the Bag End Porter, actually. Yeah, a little bit too slow here. This is the kind of start that gets you killed fast. The nice thing is that these halls, the only thing we need to get additional mana for is the black mana. And it's only to cast our 2 legendary spells, being Smeagol and Old Man Willow. You in turn. Okay, we each get a food token. I will take a food token. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You could play the Pathfinder, leave up the Sting. I think it's maybe worth getting out Willow at this point. Being a 5/5 is a pretty big game. Okay. We got double pieces. We have Willow, killing with the food tokens. Just sack another creature or token. Yeah, it's pretty darn good. Kind of needs a way to get rid of this right now. If he doesn't have a way to get rid of it, then we're going to be able to remove the Crebain. He exiles it. That's fine. It's pretty expensive for an exile effect, so I'm not that concerned. I like getting out the Pathfinder here, being able to sting. You want to race, buddy? Let's race. Sure. Okay. This is a close one. This is for our 6th win, so we'll see. Normally in these events, the people who are participating are people who play a lot, or content creators, or people who are very good at the game. I think we can spend one of our Hobbit Stings here pretty comfortably, just to conserve some life. I'm trying to think whether or not we want to hang on to our food or not. Ooh, but the question is, do we want to spend 2 Hobbit Stings? This is our opportunity to kill it. Let's control. We can still block with the Woes Pathfinder. Do we really want to use 2 Hobbit Stings on a 3/3? I think we kind of lose this game anyway. I don't know if we're coming back from this. I think we just had a bit too slow of a start and don't really have enough going on. I think we needed Old Man Willow to stick around in order to take the W. Double Hobbit Sting, huh? Well, the Hobbit Sting is only 2 next turn. Was that really get rid of one of these flyers? And it never gets rid of the Orc army again. Pretty painful. If he's got a way to sack it, GG's. Yeah, we're probably gonna lose. This is, he's got 4 damage in the air. Ooh. Or don't speak too soon. If anyone's watching in chat, let me know how the audio levels are. If the music is coming through a little bit too high and my voice is a little bit too low, I'm happy to make some adjustments. Yeah, I definitely think that this... So this card, Nasty End, is one that 2 times now I've targeted something with removal and they've just sacked it in response. It's kind of like... what you call it? There's the guy from Strixhaven, like Village Rights. It's kind of something like that, and I think that's a pretty valuable effect when removal is somewhat uncommon. You know what? Let's not put that in the graveyard in case he could do anything with it. All right. Ooh, Boromir and Faramir? All right. Give him a little nice. Yeah, this is probably going to be it for us. That's a bit too much. Oh, Pippin's thing? That's the only thing that would have maybe... Yeah, shit. Well, it's 4/4 on 7, so it would have been 7 damage, being able to sack the food there. Oh, I have 7 right here, right? So I would have done 7 tap. Had I had 1 more mana, I could have given it, and then Pippin's Bravery, sack, and that would have been 9 damage. That would have been pretty sick. We would have needed 1 more mana. 4, 5, 6, 7, right? So we use the ability to make it a 6/7, and then we pump it and sack the food token. Yeah, we didn't need that 3 life. So that we did have, had we had 1 more mana, we did have an out there. But here we lose, right? We block the 3/3, 3/3, we take 3. Okay. Chump. Take 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, still lose that. Yeah. Okay. Maybe there's a way we live. We chump. Rosie scares me. Yeah, definitely got to think through all the lines. We couldn't have got there, but had we had 1 more mana, we could have tapped, pumped, Pippin's Bravaried. Ooh. Yeah, they're not going to miss this. I was going to say it's just literally just an attack call. He sacks Boromir. Yeah, they had lethal on board there. Alrighty, yes, I had fun this match. I'm having fun all of these matches so far. Yeah, how complex is it? I do think the ring is a little bit less complex. It's kind of like, hey, just swing most of the time. We're going to hop into another draft shortly after a very quick, less than 5-minute break. Just going to pop over to the bathroom. All right, we back. We hopped into another draft queue. 5 and 3 to start. That was a lot of fun. We'll update these. Add our early access record. Okay, it does not need to be that big, but it can be right here. All right, and then our sealed pool, which went 2 and 1 before we retired it, was also white and green. So let's try and do something else. Let's see, what were the decks that we lost to that were particularly seemed good? So game 1 we lost to a black-red deck against NCAA. That was good. We beat a white-red-green deck. We beat a black-blue deck. We lost to a white-red deck where we stumbled on mana and they just overran us. We beat a similar white-black-green deck. Beat a white-red-green deck. Who beat a red-green deck. And then lost to a white-black deck. Okay, good kind of spread here from people playing today. All right. Get this seat filled up.
And y'all made me lose. Insanity. Insanity, I blame you guys. But yeah, be sure to check it out. It's me playing Revlon in chat.
All right, we're filling up. We're getting there. Oh my goodness. All right, we are going to go up against our coach and streaming friend over here, Quarter Calls. He's also waiting in the queue to start a new draft. Alrighty. Let's go get a sweet deck. All right, Elrond, I do think is pretty good. I do think there's support for the Scry deck. Shire Sheriff, 2 mana, 2/2, when he enters the battlefield, sacrifice token, do exile. I do think a Shire Sheriff is pretty good. I think Strider is pretty weak. Protector's fine. I think it's probably going to come down to Mirkwood Bats. I think is good, not amazing. I think it's probably almost certainly just Elrond. All right. Whenever you scry, put a 1/1 counter on each X creature where X is the number of cards looked at while scrying this way. Whenever a creature controls 1 counter becomes target of a spell or ability, you may draw a card. All right, so we are going to try and lean into the scry deck and see what happens here. All righty. So Alex, we know Alex took the rare out of this pack. Kingfisher's fine. Orc's pretty bad. Generous Ent's not the worst. There's a lot of... It's interesting. The pack collation seems weird, right? Why 4 red and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red cards and a single green card? It's a green card that we're not unhappy with. Fire Inscription's fine. If you control a creature with the greatest power among creatures in the battlefield, 1 white, okay. 6 mana, 4/4 flyer. Alright, I think I'm going to take the Generous Ent here. The Fog on the Barrow Downs I actually have been particularly unimpressed with. There's ways to like sack the creatures for value. It's like the static ability isn't impacted. I do like the Generous Ent. I think Yomer is one that was pretty scary and maybe the highest power level, but we're going to stick with Elrond for the time being because 4 mana 4/4 with big time upside for the Scry deck. Balrog, okay. Frodo as well. I have really liked Frodo. It's possible that Alex took some removal here. Bilbo's pretty good. I have also liked Frodo a lot. Yorth, the Healing House, I'm kind of unimpressed by. And I think we're kind of far from Balrog. I'm going to take Frodo here, and we'll see what we end up in. I think we should still continue to try and take the best card out of the pack. The Balrog could be it, though. We haven't necessarily been seeing, you know, it's too early to see any signals. I think I've been particularly happy with Frodo. I'm going to take that to start. What? Target legendary creature you control. Eagles of the North I'm potentially interested in. Revive, Elven Farsight. It might be the Eagles here. The Will o' Wind I also like as well, though. I think I would maybe rather try and push towards Elrond than Frodo. Pass me 2 Bilbos, huh? He's passing a fair amount of red. Eagles of the North, I think is good. I think Esquire of the King is particularly good, especially if you can get any kind of cards that give you a wide board state. I think I maybe should. Oh man, it's like I'm seeing. Oh, he's passing a lot of red cards, right? The Watchdogs seem like they're fine. They seem like a good 2-drop. Eagles of the North, I'm also interested. I've actually been a little bit unimpressed by the Watchdogs. We've not been seeing much Scry, but we have been seeing a fair amount of passing a lot of white. Let's take the Eagles and see if we could wheel some of these Squires. Alright, so people are low on these Eagles. I'm getting a lot of red passed to me, and we've been passing a lot of red. Uruk-hai Berserker's pretty good. How many of these 6-drops do we really want? The answer's not that many, probably. Watcher in the water, huh? A little bit too slow. Gandalf's Sanction's interesting. We could take the Ent's Fury here. Should get a little removal spell. I don't hate that. We actually only have a couple of 4 or greater powers. I think we'll probably take this over the Gift of Strands, even though I have been impressed by this. Actually, this kind of goes in either, and because of that, I think I'll take it here. We don't have much that cares about 4-drops just yet. I'm going to flip the view real quick. For white, we have these two for blue, for colorless blue, and then for green. I think we're probably going to take Slip on the Ring. I do think Shellow's Ambush is probably the best card here. Yeah, I think other people are kind of realizing this card doesn't seem very good. Oh. Oh, an opponent controls. Mithril Coat, huh? I don't think we're playing Revive the Shire, but we will take the Mithril Coat. Is this actually totally unplayable? It's kind of like a combat trick. I actually like this Squire. Getting this back at this point. Another coat, huh? 4 mana 4/4. Landfall. Tempt. I don't hate that. We could maybe get these elves back. What's the best card here? Claim the Precious. Claim the Precious is probably the best card. If you don't control a ring bear. I do like repeatable ways. I don't think our green's even that good either, but our white's not great. Our gold cards are good. Our blue's fine. Good blocker. Okay. Ooh, the File of Galadriel. Yes, I want Frodo, but we're going to take the File here. Very good card here. Draw 2 cards instead. Add 1 mana of any color. Makes it so that we can kind of do whatever we want to do here. Oh, didn't mean to take that out. I mean, yeah, it's a bit expensive, right? Indestructible is pretty great on just like a huge ring bearer. Like, so now you put your ring bearer on the biggest thing you have, give it the mithril coat, and then just blast through. We're going to take the File almost certainly here. Well, that's interesting. The Grey Havens is an interesting card. And we're definitely playing the File. Ooh, another Elrond, huh? Quick Beam, Upstart, Ent. Maybe we can get Elrond on the wheel. Just being green-blue. I think we take Quick Beam here. It's just so... I think it's just so powerful. 5/6. Give 2 things +2/2 and trample? Like, are you kidding me? That seems ridiculous. We are going to take it, and maybe we can get Elrond pick 11. Like, maybe? We don't really have great ways to use food. Is this worth stretching our mana? We have the File already, the File of Galadriel. Another Whirlwind. Saruman's just like hard to cast. It could come back. I'm gonna take the Will-O-Wind here. Maybe I'm messing up by not taking Saruman there. Long list events. Isolation at our Thonk. We had a good time with Mirkwood, Spider, and Frodo. I did like the Mirkwood, Spider, and Frodo. Gimli was kind of hard to deal with. He required removal. We're also not seeing any white removal. I'm going to take the Spider here. Oh, Hobbit Sting. I was just talking about needing removal. Bag and Porter's also pretty nice, though. I don't think we care much about Slip on the Ring or the Esquire, but I do like Frodo a lot. I think we take the Bag and Porter. And we continue. Maybe we take the Hobbit Sting. We just kind of need to take us some removal right now. And I know Alex is going to pass us anything. Pippin's Bravery, I do like. I think Pippin's Bravery wound up being pretty good. Oh, Gandalf's Sanction. He's probably building... I wouldn't be surprised if he's building like a Gandalf Sanction deck. Smeagol! Smeagol! Pick 8? Are you kidding me? Yeah, we're going to take this and we're going to play it. I think we're not playing this. Ooh, okay. Let's look at where we're at. might cut this Gift of Strands here. It does a little bit for us in the scry. And so we're essentially saying that we're going to be I kind of think I'm willing to play this Shower of Arrows. Saruman's pretty good. Like, regardless of whether or not we're in Scry, Saruman's just one of the better blue cards here. Alright, I think we are actually in blue. Yeah, it takes a bit too long to make that anything meaningful. Took an uncommon. Scratch. Could use some 2-drops. Oh, we will take a Glorious Gale here. That's pretty good. Generous Ant, Mushroom. Maybe we get a 2-drop on the wheel here. Alright, so we definitely want the repeatable scry here. I think the card the ring tempts you. Soothing is so hard to know how good it's going to be until we get to play with it. I think we're probably going to cut this. We are probably going to play the... No, maybe we just play these two on the big boy for the plane cycling. I have liked the bow. Oh man, I wish I had read through all of those a little bit faster. I was still reading one of the cards. Okay. Shagrat, blah, blah, blah. Council of Deliberation in this deck is probably pretty good. I wish I got that second Elrond now. We're probably going to have to cut this white in order to just be a little more focused. Oh yeah, that's the 2-drop we want. The Farmer is probably what we need to take, but I don't think we're playing it. I do think the Farmer's been pretty good. Another little piece of removal, some interaction for us. I don't think really either of those are very good. We'll take an Ents Fury. Smeagol I'm pretty happy with. We don't really have much tempting. I don't think we're gonna play this. We could play a second. We might play this first birthday escape actually. $15.10. I do think we're gonna play Smeagol. I do kind of want to also put Lembas back in. When do we make food? 1. 2. Geez, we don't really like ever draw a second turn. Second card. 3 Willowwinds, huh? Like, yeah, come on, that's gotta be enough to do something good. Its Fury seems pretty weak. There's a number of static abilities that are just like a little bit annoying on some of the more important creatures. Maybe because it doesn't fully remove, it might just not be good enough. I actually think we're going to play 1, 2, and just a single. And we're going to play 1 island. An extra island here, yeah. Gifts of Strands. It's probably one of these ones. It might just be the Lembas. It could just be one of these 3 Willowwinds. That's probably the best way to do it. Okay. Thank you, sweetheart. Appreciate that. Alright, this could be close to the best deck it could be. If we had a second Elrond, I would feel more comfortable with it, but this is feeling like it's like 3 or 4 wins at best. IGN3 VIP.
What the heck off? I like this food. That actually looks like delicious food. I feel like most Magic food tokens don't actually look good. Alright, go find. New wins. This is they have to search for 2 legends and creatures. They have to go against double strike at the end of all that song and dance. Do this.
Okay, this isn't a bad start. This is fine.
Love it. Hey. Oh, were you in that? It was good. We've really forced the theme. Like we're like very heavy blue green. Ouch. It hurts.
Alrighty, cool.
Yeah, cast. Battle of Bywater.
Start to get some board presence. And push here, yeah, so I was just talking to Alex, who's sitting to our right. And it turns out they are in the exact same deck that we are in, which is fine. But it definitely is painful. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to have a bit of a... This feels somewhat not great, but it's fine because he's stumbling. So what we're going to do is try and get a bit of an advantage here and just push big damage. Yeah, I think we needed to get rid of Gimli here, and that was kind of our only option, was to go to Pippins into Ents Fury. Next turn we get to Lembas and Mushroom Watchdogs, and maybe sack the Lembas to the Watchdogs for food. We got a couple of sweet combos happening here. And it won't be able to be blocked, which is pretty sick. I'm going to leave that on top. Leave that on top and draw it. Take action. Exile. Draw. Oh, I cannot remember if I played a land this turn. I do think I did. Sack the Lembas, get it back in the library. I love it. We're cruising. We're cruising, baby. Oppo kind of got caught up there at 2 mana for a hot sec. We're going to be able to do many partings, go get another island into our Dunedain Rangers. Oh, we can do Dunedain Rangers into many partings. Yeah, and then get ourselves a ring bearer. Oh, that's pretty good too. We get to scry 2 here, make the Watcher unblockable again. Because we have the many partings in hand and we can go get an island whenever we want, I feel more comfortable just looking for gas and then essentially trying to get that island whenever another time when we can. Unblockable is pretty good. 4/2 unblockable. I'll take it all day. Yeah, I think the Ents Fury there, doing Pippin's Bravery into the Ents Fury to make this Nimrodel Watcher a 4/2 whenever we scry is actually a pretty big game because there's not a whole lot Oppos can do about that. We get to have a bunch of cool... This deck is full of combos. This is pretty good. All the food gets to get eaten by the Watchdogs. Got a bunch of flyers that he has to deal with right now. Homie. He does have 1 mana available. Just don't care about the damage. Yeah, I think we just win here. It might be crazy. Go to blue mana. We're going to hang on to that, actually. He's got access to 1 mana. I'm not really sure. He could play Pippin's Bravery. +2/+2. That's probably what he has, right? He's red-green. He already has reach, but either way that's lethal if he can block tap pump. He's still taking 3. Okay. Yeah, I think our right answer here is just to swing out. He probably has Pippin's Bravery on Legolas. He gets a 1/1 counter. And I think next... That's lethal. No, it's not lethal. Oh, sure. Okay, yeah. Resolve. And we'll be able to landfall our Will-O-Wind. So we have a Ring Bearer now. Looking pretty good for us. So if we play something that can kill the Will-O-Wind, it can't block it. So he essentially has to play something that can chump it. Yeah, I think he's likely a little too far behind. All right. Yeah, I have to assume. Yeah, he's just attacking to. Yeah, kind of sees it as over. Okay, cool. Not too shabby. Levels. If anyone is in the chat and wants to let me know how our audio levels are, that would definitely be a little bit helpful. Alright, cool. Let's keep this train rolling. Yeah, the deck's pretty good. I think it's got some interesting combos. We have the Lembas for food that we'll get back. We scry a bunch for the Council's Deliberation to be pretty good. We make food 1, 2 or 3 ways. So we definitely drew the right half of the deck in order for that to be good there. I'm not unhappy with it. I like that we got past Smeagol, so we'll be able to play pretty strong creatures. Doesn't seem like... Ooh, playing the Mana Leak. We actually played him the last time we were doing the early access as well. Oof. This... Well, because we have the Lembas in hand, I'm actually going to keep it. Lembas? Lembas? Alright, we're searching for blue. Unfortunately, that has to go to the bottom. As much as I would love to keep it, we got the blue. We got there, folks. We will take it. The Dunedin Rangers. I will trade this for your... Sure. For your Ring Bearer, sure. You have to make the Rangers our Ring Bearer. I would like to get a couple of lands off of it. Yeah, we will pay the 2 life. Cool. Yeah, I would like to kind of, if we don't have a Ring Bearer, right? Saruman's pretty darn good too. So here's the question. It's if we don't have a Ring Bearer. If you don't control Ring Bearer, the ring times 2. If we do have the Ring Bearer. I guess we'll maybe let this go. Decline. I'd love to be able to get a couple spells here where I can actually amass 2. Ooh, that's a... I like Pip's Bravery here. But I also like flashing Gift of Strands because the Ward 2 makes it really difficult for him to be dealt with. We could put Pip's Bravery at the bottom in that case. Maybe. Both of these allow us to double spell. Is it on any turn? On each turn. 6 spell each turn. I'll leave it like that. Okay, we do want to leave up Glorious Gale for as much as we can for like the rest of the game, if that's possible. Interesting that he wasn't interested in getting rid of Saruman here. That means he has a trick. I think he has the indestructible one, so we're gonna go no blocks. Sure, I don't really care about that. Resolve. Are we gonna pay here? We don't really have a reason to, so we're gonna let him exile these guys. I don't think the knife wound's really all that good. Now we get an opportunity to kind of blow him out here with a Gift of Strands, Glorious Gale in the pre-combat stage. Yeah, we'll Glorious Gale this, and then could have the Death Touch trick. 3. That's great. Now we get to Mass Orcs too as well. Put Elrond up top. Ooh, now we're looking for some more scrying from Elrond. I do like another trick here. Yeah, he's in some serious trouble. Saruman being Ward 2 is pretty gross. Yeah, we are out of cards. He has been doing a good job of keeping our threats at bay with a whole bunch of removal. But now we got a 7/7 Ward 2. That's pretty scary if you ask me. I think this is actually lethal. Pippin's Bravery, sack the Lembas. Yep. Sure. Should have let me sack the Lembas first. Woof. That's unfortunate. He had a way to deal with it. Gross. Okay. Alright, well, he's out of cards. He is officially hellbent. He had 2 pieces of removal. He literally drew every piece of removal in his deck. I do think he's playing several of the cards that I would consider not to be good removal. Oh. Ooh, yeah, okay. Couple of hot draws off the top from him, and he's in good shape here. Woof. Yeah, that Landreval might have done us in here. I maybe should have waited and not gone for lethal there, because had I held on to the Pippin's Bravery, I don't know, maybe I'd be able to push for it on a subsequent turn. Oh, it's interesting. He's trying to push 1 point of damage versus saving 3 life. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. Because, well, I guess next turn he gets to swing Build a Pony and Landreval. I can kind of bluff here. Bluff like I have an instant speed scry. Wasn't like I was really going to be able to block anyway. I can get up to 9. He's going to fly Bill the Pony. Pump him so that he swings for 7. I get to get up to 9. I block my orc to his orc unless he got some piece of removal here. And he goes Landreval and Bill. Sack for Bill. And he's probably thinking through, like, what do I lose to right now? Yeah, and then I am forced to block. This is interesting, though, that he swings with Gorbag, because if he has a land in hand, I could have, theoretically, Instant Speed Scry and Pippin's Bravery or something, and then that's lethal for him. Yeah, this is the safe route. Love him to sack that food. Okay, cool. I have to. See, this is the Esporter Blinks first route, which I think is the correct route. Because that would have been... Oh, it wouldn't have been lethal. It would have put us at 1. That is sack to draw a card. Pretty good. Probably means he got a second land there. Let's get our black. He has to block. And now he has lethal. Yep, unfortunate. Kept it close for as long as we could. Oh, would have had to do that on the stack, but it doesn't matter. Oh, what? Oh, opponents can't gain life. Sure. Had I done that, he just would have swung with Bill and the other thing. Had I done that while I was on the stack, he would have been able to swing with Bill and Lavrond or whatever, the 3/4 flyer, and then he would have been able to use the ability on Bill, make Bill 4/4, 3/3, 3/4, and then I would have taken 7 that way. Okay. I almost want like more ways to scry. I feel like this mirror could actually be pretty good. All right, I think I would rather have the mirror over like... I don't really care about drawing cards or being tempted by the ring here. I just care about consistently having ways to scry. That also makes me think that I'd rather have the will over the ent. I'd rather have another will-o-wisp over the ent. Yeah. Kind of go all in on like, it's the scrying strategy. Is anything else scry for us? His land does? So it's either 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cards to make it in the graveyard. Allow us to tap for a colored mana. Or it's an extra scry source. I don't hate it. Cut one of the blues. We never have a double blue. Okay, sure. I guess it does technically come as like another green, right? Because every single legendary, oh, kind of 3 of 4 wind up being green. 17. Okay, let's lean into the scry strategy a little bit. See, Kunzelman VIP. Ooh, beautiful. We have all of our mana. We're going first. Wow, okay, we are being rewarded for making smart changes to our deck. Because that's how Magic works. I guarantee it. If you think the shuffler isn't rigged, then you're the conspiracy theorist. Because we all know it certainly is rigged. I think file right here. Vigilance Ward. Ooh, that's pretty good. Let's get out of land and see if they want to block. I'm going to pass real quick. Galadrim Bow, because we're able to untap the Mushroom Watchdogs. And if he's willing to throw Pip at us, we're trying to kill it. He would need... I don't even know if there's a counter spell. There's like a Reprieve, which could toss back into my hand. Yeah. Okay. Pretty good for him. But we get to go file into Watchdogs and replay him. We're getting close-ish to an empty hand as well, so... What are you doing? I feel like he's got to have a combat trick. The 1-3, or he just wants to trade. Not playing. Oh, he had Samwise. Yeah, well, as we get to know the format better, we'll definitely know to play around stuff like that. Alright, the Dunedin Rangers will allow us to start to get our ring online here. He's gonna catch up. His screw is gonna beat us soon, but the file, once we get our hand empty, is gonna be pretty darn good. I like using Ent's Fury to actually get rid of something sooner rather than later. Maybe we even get rid of Pippin. Ward 1. And then we could Ent's Fury, Pippin, and then we're able to Mirror of Galadriel too. Problem is we don't really care about Pippin. I'm just doing it to kind of empty my hand to get us to a point where we're drawing 2 a turn. Ooh, that is scary. Halfling soldier, huh? Alright, there's a world where we maybe just get rid of... Oh, okay. Elrond begins scrying. I don't hate either. Yeah, and I think the answer is we just gotta, like, push past. What are you doing? What are you looking at? How do we win now? Win right now. Win this next turn. 8 damage next turn. We actually have 10 in hand. Beginning of your end step. Choose an opponent at the beginning of that player's next step. You draw a card. If they didn't attack you that turn, otherwise create. If they did not, otherwise create 3 humans. What a combo! I'm gonna be sick. Oh my gosh. That's absolutely terrifying. Okay. I would have needed instant speed interaction to be able to deal with that. Alright, we're gonna make Dunedin the ring bearer. Faramir, you need to die. Alright, we're gonna close this out right now. Okay, I think we can win here. He's gonna get 3 freaking soldiers. My goodness. I would like to draw a card. Okay, Oppo's really getting after it. He's going to be able to get a whole bunch of humans next turn. Alright, I'm convinced that, like, the effects that kill artifacts and enchantments, the naturalize effects, are actually playable and good in this format. I think the rares like Horn of Gondor and Horn of the Mark and Phial of Galadriel are scary enough and are gluey enough for the strategies in most of these decks that if you don't get rid of them, you kind of could just lose. Oh my gosh. Man, getting to rung 2 is so good. So good. Didn't have to do that now, but he did. Can he untap it? Okay. Wish I had trample. It's okay. Do I have a way to get trample? I do not think so. Pip's very good. Faramir's very good. I don't think this card is very good. The Captain of Umbar. But Banish has been serviceable more than once now. Oh, I want to kill Pippin so bad. 4. Yeah, I don't know how I get past the Horn of Gondor. Now it's just at the point where it's like I'm gonna lose to this. So I think 2 things. I think in best of 3, you 100% want to have access to a sweeper of some kind. So that's why black and red might do well against these white go wide based strategies. And I could see potentially that's where green and blue could suffer. Or at least this scry deck. I think they had to support it as much as they did because some of the other strategies of like drawing cards, getting through most of your deck, and like being able to build a super wide board, they're all very, very powerful strategies. Yeah. Oh, we need our Ent. We need our Ent. Has us down to 1. Oh. Okay. Got a couple of blockers now. If he doesn't kill Nimrodel, we're actually not totally dead right now. Because we're able to block. Takes 8. Ah, crap. Yeah, that's game. I don't know if he sees it, but it's block, take 8. But if he doesn't see it and we are able to, if he doesn't have an answer for Nimrodel and we're able to get an attack. Oh, we don't even have a food to sacrifice. Alrighty, it's over. Swing out. You win, you swing out. It's alright, I appreciate people who actually go through the math. Alrighty. Yes. Yes, very good. All right, quick bathroom break, and we will be right back. All right, we back. Thank you. All right. Oof, this looks like a hand that we are going to keep because we have the Council's Deliberation, and we're going to hit a green. I feel it. Trust it. Jamie Topples, VIP. Good luck. And we have a couple of scries. Not bad. I almost don't want to play Smeagol right away. Because Gift of Strands does get to be a pretty good blocker here. Nice. Good combo. I like that. Whoa! Ballistic Boulder. We can do Dunedin. Let's do some quick attacking. Oops. No, we're not trying to cheese people. I almost did the oops, though. I almost did it. Glad I didn't. I feel like a better man because I didn't do it. Because I didn't bait someone into a bad attack. Let's give it a chance. I can file into Smeagol. So if I will a win, and that gives me a 4-3, I can block with both and just kill my chance Spinels. Gift of Strands makes a 7. I think for 1 mana you can't sack anything. Ooh. I don't actually think we care about this land right now. was gonna say I don't know what Jamie could do for 1 mana, but it's just a cycling. You have to remember that when there's pauses at 1 mana, it's often just gonna be the cycling. Okay. Jeez Louise. Alright, so Dunedin gets a land. Triggers the Rangers. File. And then I have 3 mana. Many Partings. Land. 1, 2, so access to... It's like having a land in hand. So 5, 3, 3. Okay. Okay. So the first one I do is Many Partings. I'm gonna go get a green. Then I play the land. Oh, it's only if you don't have a ring bearer. Still swing with both. I'm gonna do File into Smeagol. I can do File into Holding Up the Crack too. I don't necessarily need Smeagol, and if they put me at 4, I think I would rather gain 6 life. But if they play something to remove Smeagol, they probably can't attack for more than 4. I think I'm kind of safe here. It's like risky, but also safe. Unless they can remove it at the end of this turn. Okay. Pretty good. Yep, now you got a block though. Okay, well now he's got blockers. Kind of okay to let the Dunedin Rangers die here. Wait, what? It's a good combo. Good combo. I like it, I love it, and I hate it. In case we cannot play the Whirlwind. Oh, okay, we got rid of another good combo piece for them right there. Unfortunately, have to jump. I like this. This deck can get there. I don't think I necessarily died just yet. Oh no, I get real. I'm almost dead. Huh. 6. Good game. Oh my goodness. Alright, well this deck was awful. I blame Alex for absolutely train wrecking by sitting next to me. Also, okay, so the blue-green deck, I think if I were to look at the shell of what that looks like, of how that could get there, I almost kind of don't know if I believe the story entirely. So let's do a quick exercise here, because I look at what everything else is doing in the format, and I think I'm much more excited to do, like, anything else. Alright, let's look at Lord of the Rings. Let's look at the common and uncommons. Let's just look at blue, green, and gold. And what else? So do we still get the gold? Yeah, we do. Okay. So if we look at, like, what is Scry looking to do in the format, what does our deck shell look like? Here, let's not look at the collection. Let's make a deck. Yes, in the common and uncommon, Lord of the Rings, blue, green. And then, yeah, there'll be like a couple of pieces of interaction in here that also kind of make it in. So yeah, Council of Deliberation, a good one. What do I feel like? I'm not sure. I haven't seen this one yet, but I guess this is probably in it. So yeah, fine, not that good, nothing special. This is one that you want several of, Elrond. Like good, not great, good, not great, good, fine to below average, good, not great, good, not great. Probably don't want to play Farsight, probably don't want to play the 1/3, barely want to play the Chance Met Elves. Glorfindel, maybe. Shower of Arrows, I actually am coming up on, and I think that I could main deck that. Like Celeborn. Not that good, not that good. The Guide's fine. The Gift of Strands, I do think is a playable combat trick, but I think it's like a C+. Arwen and Legolas, right? So I don't even know how many cards that is, but we can look at limited here. 39 of 40 cards. We're not playing 24. We're 23? No. Playing 17. 8, 9 kind of thing. And you get a couple of, you know, maybe you toss in some rares and mythics if you get a little lucky. Yeah, I am not entirely convinced that this is gonna be a real strong deck in the format. Green's interaction suite of the uncommon punch, or the bite spell, the common fight spell, I don't really care about it that much. Yeah, green seems like it might just be kind of spinning its wheels a little bit too much. Our green-white deck, our first deck that was green-white-black was good, but there's a couple of cards here that I think we just don't really care about. Legolas Master Archer is very good. Yeah, and I think if you can get some of the better cards, it's definitely going to be fine. All right, let's do cancel. Yeah, we don't care. Discard. We don't. All right, so blue green seems like it might be a little weak. I'm interested to see how our other people in our community are doing. Oh, he's done too. He's done too. He's done. Yeah. Okay. Okay. He also must have had a rough go of it too, so that must have, because for us that was 1-3, so for him that must have been something low as well. I think us being next to each other and drafting the same deck was probably a bit of a self-sabotage. I went 1-3, he probably went like 2-3 or 3-3 there. But yeah, I'm not, I gotta see the good version of this deck before I can really say I think this one can do it. Ooh, Boromir. I think Boromir is actually really good. The first line of text after Vigilance is something for like modern and not necessarily for limited players. But 3/3 for 3 with Vigilance. Sack them, creatures you control get indestructible, and the ring temp seal. Like, that's great. Stu the Connies I'm a big fan of. Reprieve I'm a big fan of. Let's see where we can go with this. Let's see who's in our just low. The Mana Leak. I don't think the Ring Goes South is doing it for us. Stern Scolding I think is pretty good. Hobbit Sting I have been happy with. I think I'm going to take Hobbit Sting here. I think Hobbit Sting is pretty close to Patriarch's Humiliation. Okay. You know, we did kind of get run over by a red-white deck earlier. I feel like this combined with putting the Ring Bearer on Frodo is actually very, very powerful. I think the Farmer's good. I think the Spearmaster was good. Shadowfax seems good. I'm going to take Brandybuck. Let's see what we can do with white-green again. Man, I'm not going to say that. Let's just try and take the best cards. Because we want to test out multiple archetypes, especially on early access. Little combo. Nimble Hobbit and Meriadoc Brandybuck. Meriadoc? go with the Pathfinder here. Last March of the Ends. A little too expensive to be any good. Ooh, another Hobbit Sting, though, I will take. Protector of Gondor, I also like. I think Hobbit Sting and looking for a couple of Protector of Gondors and ways to go wide makes a lot of sense, though. It is a combo. I feel like we'll get enough 4s if we're looking for them. And I think in this deck we're looking for the 4/4 who gets pumped with other legendaries. I like that because it gives us something to do with the food that we're making. I do think Friendly Rivalry is pretty good here. Let's take maybe Nasty. Maybe we take the land here. Pippin's Bravery I do like. I also like Ron the Gatebreaker. Fog I think has been particularly bad. I'm going to take Pippin's Bravery because we have a number of things that pair well with the food mechanic at the moment. Okay, this is a Soldier of the Grey Host. The fact that it helps us trade up with something. Maybe we're able to block our opponent's Ring Bearer and then we're able to kill it by flashing this in. It could be Nasty End here. The bow's pretty nice. I actually do like the bow quite a bit. I like that it kind of takes our opponent's flying threats and makes them somewhat inconsequential. Two vigilance for 2 is fine. A little bit of upside. Steal the Coney is a good pickup. There are some white cards I think we were maybe more interested in, but I think a green, actually good green removal spell. It's pretty valuable. I feel like the red-white go wide, like humans, aggressive deck could actually be pretty solid as well. Whenever that march from the Black Gate enters the battlefield, and whenever an army you control attacks, amass orcs 1. Another Hobbit Sting. People seem to be valuing this pretty lowly. If you don't control a legendary. We actually don't have many of the Frodos we were looking for. But we are getting on board pretty early. And we can look for other ways to go wide. I see 3 cards we could use on the wheel. Flame of Nora also seems like a pretty dang good card because of how good Destroy Target Artifact can be. Yeah, Flame of Nora is really, really good. Ooh, I like Stalwarts. Shadow Summoning is also very good, though. Shadow Summoning is really solid. I think we're going to take Stalwarts for now. This is probably wrong. Shadow Summoning is probably just enough better that you need to be, like, willing. Our white's not even that good yet. Let's take Shadow Summoning and just see where we end up. Let's kind of still stay open. Oglook. We're kind of far from Oglook. We're in the pack 2 already. Yeah, we're seeing some decent red-black cards go around. Just like another bad piece of removal. We'll take it for now. I don't actually think it's very good. It's expensive. It's a spirit, it loses all creature types, but it doesn't lose all other abilities. So it's like I barely want to play this. Yeah, I'm really not married to like any of this yet. Bag and Porter here is nice though. I literally was about to look through this and be like, wow, there's really nothing for us. Barrow Blade's probably fine. But a 4-mana 4/4 is probably just good enough. The Rider I do think we're interested in picking up. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to figure out, like, if you don't get the rares, what is the deck that you should be trying to push towards? What are the colors you should be trying to push towards? Because I think you need to have that fail case ready for every set where, oh, you don't open anything busted, you don't open anything colorless, that it doesn't matter the deck that you're in. What do I need to be building towards that is actually a functioning good deck? Maybe with all these 1/3s. Trying to figure out if Second Breakfast is good enough that we actually can play it, and I don't really think it is. Alright, well the answer is we should have been in black-red. Yeah, Fire Leaper is definitely playable, Shagrat's playable. We will take the Protector of Gondor because that actually does work well for our deck. I think we're probably not playing black. Get a farmer back. That's really nice. We might see some Eagles of the North in the next pack. Alright, let's start putting this together. Fog, we maybe want to cut. Breakfast, we maybe want to cut. Pathfinder, we might want to upgrade. It's looking nice and aggressive. Wow. This should not be at pick 10. I have to take it away from someone else. That's ridiculous. Yeah, cards I think we're looking to cut or upgrade. Yeah, I think the Kingfisher is actually pretty playable for anyone in blue, so we'll take that away. Do I want another bow or another hobbit? Maybe take another hobbit for early combos with Meriodak. I'm gonna take the combat trick. The untap it might be actually pretty relevant. 1/3 and flying, like that might just eat stuff. Delighted Halfling's good. I mean, it's not gonna change our deck or make it that much stronger, but Eagles could wheel to pick 9. Tail would be better if we had something that we were really trying to go get back. Alright, so what do we really want to upgrade? We're not really splashing, so a 2-mana 1/1 doesn't do a whole lot. It does ramp us. I think this is kind of weak. Also kind of weak. Sting. I like the aggression on that guy. I think I'm happy with the rest of this. Ooh, Peregrine took. Nice. Okay, so now we think more about, okay, what's actually here that's making us tokens? It's really just second breakfast, which, so that's going to go back in because it pairs well with Peregrine Took. And because it was kind of a fringe playable anyway. Alright, we got a couple of packs backing up on this, which is fine. I don't think we currently have any elves. We do not have any elves. We're more like Halfling's Protector of Gondor. The 1-mana 1/1 Esquire, surprisingly enough, we have not seen. So we are. I like that we're going wide. Now we just need a pump, which I'm happy to come in the form of the Squire. Okay, now we're seeing the Scry deck go around. There and back again. There and back against bananas. 3-mana 3/2. We never scry. I don't think we ever scry right now. It's like the only playable, or we could take there and back again away from someone else. We should have been in red black. It's kind of just like a playable, but whatever. I'll ruin someone else's day and not let them get that. Yeah, red black would have been so open. Oh my gosh. Alright, so we're going to take Banish, because Banish is just, we need a piece of removal here. So if there's anything crazy, but Bombadil's Song would be nice. We haven't seen any Frodos, nothing. No Froyos, no nothing. Yeah, black-red was wide open. Oh my gosh, foray of orcs coming this late. We might take this and just play this. Probably not. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. I'm pretty upset. It's okay. Black-red was wide open. We see that now. Cut escape here. 14-9. This is not going to win very many games. We have a few ways to tempt. We saw 0 Frodos. Alright, so people have caught on. Take Saruman from someone else. Alright. Oh, the red-black deck would have been so good. We saw the pack 1 gold guy. That was a good wheel for us. That actively leveled up the deck. Eagles of the North. We'll take another Hobbit Sting. I think we have a number of humans. With 6 humans. That's pretty good. Improvised club should not be going second to last pick. Smite the Deathless, second to last pick. It's because no one, no one was in black red. Oh my gosh, I'm mad. Not mad. Holy cannolis, how did that happen? Who knows? If I'm being real, this is a mulligan. Okay. Okay, much better. And we are going to put back a plains because we have our delighted halfling in hand. Halfling right into Took. Okay. All right, very good, very good. Yeah, I think we need to kind of keep pumping out threats while he's stumbling on mana. We're both stumbling on mana, but... Oh, Froyo coming out. Ooh, interesting. Okay. It's hitting him with enough that he's probably gonna be in rough shape next turn, especially because we'll be able to tap down with the Nimble Hobbit. If he attacks here, we're in good shape. Hi, Moch. Yeah, the Nimble Hobbit combos with all the halflings. The halflings build in white green is pretty sweet. I think this just about does it. Tap down the 4/4. Okay. And we're able to protect Brandybuck. Brandybuck. I think I'd rather. Oh, we have to. Yeah. Oh well, we could just win. So let's just win. Good game. Just had to push in that one more point of damage. Yeah, even without Frodo, this deck seems very good. So this is one deck that, and Hobbit Sting I think is a big piece of that. I have not played it several times, but it feels like one that can kind of get there pretty regularly. I also feel like this red-black deck is going to be pretty good. I kind of wish I drafted it to see the difference. I'll be right back. Don't remember if I took an allergy pill today or not. This feels like a trap. Alright, I didn't fall for it. Well, we're gonna toss the land again. Just because we have the halfling in hand. Peregrine took turn 2. No, leave her alone. She's a nice lady. At least if he doesn't have a 2-drop here, the rider gets to get in for a lot. Nice. Uh-oh, okay. Alright, we're moving. Okay. Sting and getting 1 additional point of damage? I don't think that's right. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we can just do nothing there. Okay. I really don't want him to be able to draw his second card anytime soon. I'm a bit concerned about that. Okay. Oppo is stabilizing. We can stew the conies on the orc. Yeah, this is bad. Stew the conies on the orc hobbit sting. We get 2 food. Alright. We have to do this now. We get the Hobbit Sting one of these guys. Not great, but... We get to exile next turn. If he doesn't have a follow-up, we get to hit for 3. Still okay. We get him to 8, but yeah, what do we do now? How do we win the game? Yeah. I think without Frodo, without like doing ring bearer stuff, this deck winds up being pretty weak. And I think Red's got some legs in the format. Alright, I actually think I might just oh geez. I am kind of feeling like mana sinks are kind of important. Just because there's not always something to do every single turn. So like that 5 mana guy who gets Sheep Road Legendary, so lets you scry draw. Maybe. I don't mind double Nimble Hobbit here. That's pretty good. I mean, we could potentially win this. Oh my goodness. No, now we've lost. Yeah, once you have level 2 ring bearer, you're just able to get through so much more of your deck than your opponents. Tier 2. A tier 2 ring bearer, we'll call him. No blocks. Oh, Pippin's thingamajig. Lands don't help. Come on. 8. No blocks, no attacks. I do feel a little bit better about it because I think part of the fun is kind of drafting a bunch and figuring out the decks that are good. I think the blue-green one, it has a lot of support at common and uncommon, but if you don't, it's like when they talk about in formats the A plus B, like yeah, you can have a bunch of scry, but if you don't have the payoffs that make it really valuable, then it doesn't really do anything for you. It doesn't really actually make the deck tick or hum in a way that actually like would have you win the game. And then this deck specifically, I think, needs ways to get tempted by the ring. If you're not getting tempted by the ring, then like the stuff you can do with food and peasants and halflings, not peasants and halflings, is just not really enough to win many games. I think if you can get like the Esquire, the Team Pump, I think he's pretty good. That's a good mana sink. I think a couple of Frodos are a good mana sink. I'm gonna resign out of this one just because I think that there could be more fun decks that we could draft here, and let's kind of see what else the format has to offer. Be right back as we queue up for the next draft. The ladies laying on the floor. Alright, so we're gonna try not to draft white and green this time. Just one more. Almost there. All right, let's get it. I'm ready. Doors of Durin. Scry. Whenever you attack Scry 2, then you may reveal the top card of your library. If it's a creature card, put it into the battlefield tapped and attacking. So your next turn, you can trample, control a dwarf, and hexproof if you control an elf. I do not think this is that good. Oh. I'm going to take the Claim the Precious. I think that we haven't been in black yet, and I am interested in being in black. And I think black-red has been pretty good the times that we've played against it. So I'm going to kind of lean into it a little bit. Claim the Precious is just murder, but a little better, because there's the ring temps you tacked onto it. I think Gollum's a potential pick. Bilbo's a potential pick. Gandalf is nice here. Another Claim the Precious. We could just take back-to-back Claim the Precious, but Gandalf's pretty sweet. I'm very high on Gandalf. Well, I think people are passing the black, red, gold cards. I'm going to take back-to-back Claim the Precious and see what happens. Yes, my precious. Well, we could have had a couple of Bilbos at this point. This is a tough one. I think the best card's Bilbo. Because of that, we're going to take it. I think the Flamesmith is pretty interesting in the red-blue deck specifically. We're not really seeing black flow to us. Reprieve is probably the highest value card. So again, let's just try and take the highest value cards. Sarah's Ransom seems pretty good. I think we're going to take it here. Butterba, Brie, Innkeeper. Seen a couple of these Erebor Flamesmiths go around. I think again, Butterbird's probably the best card here. Let's just keep taking the best card, right? At some point we will need to take the best card for us. We haven't had Torment of Golem played against us. Mordor Muster was okay. I think I'm okay with one of these. Let's take it here. I feel like the Torment of Golem could actually be pretty good. We go with the Muster to start. It does nothing, but it also replaces itself. It kind of prevents your opponent from ever getting to use their creatures who pass away, who die. Let's take the Quarrel's End here. Let's push a little bit towards black-red. Oh gosh, okay. I think Soothing is probably the best card here. I think all of these green cards are actually fine. Well, Birthday Escape's pretty good. Olgai Crusher is also good. I think we're going to take a Birthday Escape, though. Isolation at Orthonk. Okay. We're kind of getting a little bit of a black-bluish deck. Kind of got some Grixis stuff going on. After the first two Claim the Precious, we actually didn't see any black. So I have a feeling that few people are actually, or there's probably a couple people in black, unlike last draft where nobody was in black and we had to pass a full pack 3 of just absolute gas black and red cards. Literally the second to last pick in last draft was Smite the Deathless. So Barad-dûr is fine. It's good. It's a little bit it's good. It's good, not great, but what's better than it? Improvised Club seems like it's good. Build a Pony's probably the best card in the pack. It's Bill. Hobbit Sting is also good. Birthday Escape could wheel to us. I think it's Barad-dûr. And we still, with the double Claim the Precious, just continue to take the best black cards we see out of the pack and then kind of feel our way into our second color. We're just not really anywhere where we can say what we are just yet. Yeah. I think this is a fine pick. Alright, cool. Lotho, Corrupt Sheriff. Whenever a player casts their second spell each turn, you lose 1 life and create a treasure token. The Dunlin Crabane. It's been getting taken very highly, and I think I think it's good. I don't think it's pretty champion good, but I think it's probably one of Black's better commons. And because of that, we're going to take it. I am okay with the Uruk-hai Berserker as well. They kind of wheel pretty late, and I'm interested in picking up a couple of them if possible. Relentless Rohirrim. We want to be tempted by the ring. I am always tempted by the ring. Back-to-back Lotho Corrupt Sheriffs. The book is just a little bit slow. I don't think it's bad. I think Glorious Gale is very good. Olgai Crusher. I haven't thought the Lancer is all that good. I think I might take the Gale here. Bat Song. Draw 2, then discard a card. I think I'm going to take the Gale. I think I am happy with most of this blue here. Okay, wow. Okay, so if we can get the Dunlin Crabane. If we could start to pick up some Enter the Battlefield effects, then Maneldor. These names are ridiculous. If we can get some of the Urukai, the 3/2s that tempt us when they come into the battlefield. I think I'd play one of these trolls. But let's take Maneldor. Back-to-back Maneldors, huh? I actually am interested in Horses of Bruinen as well. Another Dunlin Crabane? Okay. It's coming together. I think I need to take the cheaper card here and solidify a stronger early game. It's looking like... Oh, okay. I haven't played with it yet. I haven't played against it either. It's in our colors. It's looking like this is kind of the right lane for us. It's Leechcraft or the Troll. I think we do want to play one Troll. Just have something at the top end. Our removal suite's pretty good as it is. We'll probably get one more good piece. Nasty End has been played against me a couple of times to negate one of my removal spells. And I actually think it's fine. Especially if we can use it on a mass 1. Okay, we'll take that there. Alright, let's get this a little bit better organized. A lot of white going around. We'll grab the Desperate Rescue. Okay, let's start to actually put these in the piles they're supposed to be in. I think I like the Relentless Rohirrim more than the Captain. And I think we're actively going to try not to play the Captain. Another Troll here is not the worst. I don't know if we really want to play 2 of them. We have no 2-drop creatures right now, 6/10. A couple of amassed things are. We're going to take the Horses of Bruinen. We're getting tempted by the ring a pretty fair amount, which is great. Scroll of Isilda. Alright, so the ring tempts you. You might get a food kind of thing. The ring tempts you. Tap 2, put a stun counter, draw 2. I don't hate this. It's like a delayed... I don't hate that. It's a delayed divination. But it does a bit more than that. It kind of helps you with tempo a teensy bit. We could use more creatures. We need to be very aware of... We need this Nimrodel Watcher. That'd be nice if that could come back. But I'll take the scroll here. We often will have an army, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 so far ways to amass orcs. I think we want this Berserker. I think Grond could maybe come back to us. Okay. I think we just need to start picking up a couple more creatures. Okay, well, Peregrine Took's the best card in the pack. I think we just need a couple more playable creatures here. think we're getting kind of desperate for a 2-drop. Oh gosh, Peregrine took, Mariota, Brandybuck, green's been open. Yeah, I don't necessarily think this deck was all that open. I don't think Arwen's Gift is all that good either. Another Gale, maybe. Kind of helps us with our lack of 2s. We're seeing all these good. Farmer and green cards going around. Haunt's not the worst. It's a good sack outlet for a nasty end. We have a couple of legendary creatures. We have a bunch of ways for the ring to tempt us. I think we just need a Shellub's Ambush. I do think is actively better. But I think we just need the 1-drop here. Wow, okay, we'll take the 2, the Watcher. Peregrine took pick 8. This kind of buys back Sauron's Ransom, Claim the Precious. We're probably not going to play that, actually. It is a creature spell, Squire of the King. I think this card's actually very good. Let's take it away from someone else. We got 10-14. I think even had we been in red, we would have been better off creature-wise. The Shire Terrace is fine. The Ent there is the best card. Another nasty end. Oh my gosh. I've chosen what I feel like is the wrong lane a couple of times based on early signals. And I feel like I'm having a tough time staying open through the through the end of pack 1 to give ourselves the best deck possible. Like, this is not going to win very much. This is like 2 or 3 wins in my opinion. Okay, we'll cut that. Like, it's just not that good. Yeah, let's do 1 nasty end. Just like, how does it win? What is it doing to push damage? like I have 1 3/3 flyer, a 3/4, and 2. The 2/6/5s could win some games. I think that's fair to say. But like, I look at this, I'm like, this isn't good. All right. Let's see real quick. Get a couple of them. Run a couple quick ones. If we don't like it, we'll just go do another draft. It's tough because I feel like cards are going around that would be signals that other archetypes are open, but on day 0 of the format, I feel like people just like may not know what's good, so everything kind of seems open. I don't know. Let's get this out, and then we'll hold up our glorious Gale. Our absolutely glorious Gale. Oh, glorious. I almost think we should Swamp Cycle to guarantee that we hit 4. No. Yeah, we could have done that post-combat, but it's fine. We're just playing fast. Okay. I'm all in, and he took a turn off. You love to see it. Let's get the pump with the Scry while he can't kill us. I couldn't remember if we played a land already. We did already. Okay. He's a better blocker, so we'll bring him back. I didn't know he could bring himself back. That's pretty cool. Meneldor is great. This is a good card. This is really solid in whatever deck it's going to be in. Sure, like, I'm not scared of that. Oh, he gets our ripping stuff off the top, which would be not great. put it second from the top with Elven Chorus. It's almost like a non-bow because they're just gonna draw and then be able to play it next turn. We'll hold up Glorious Gale and Cracking the Land. I could also crack the land and play Isolation at Orthonk. Oh, especially if he pumps a little mana into this. Halfling. Ooh, I can do this now. And then make him put a card in the bottom of his library. I actually like that. I didn't know Shire Terrace could add on our... Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna counter that if he tries to play off the top. Right? Maybe not. Needs triple black now. Oh, but he will be able to do that. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. I don't really care again. Get another blue, probably. In the deck a little bit. Ooh, so we can claim the precious Frodo, attempt Watcher. Glorious Gale, whatever threat he plays next turn. Oh, I don't want to do the Watcher, because I think when I exile it and bring it back in, that he would lose Ringbearer status. Man, this guy's got some gross combos. And is he bottom 3, so did he get a creature? That'd be some nutty luck. Okay, it was a land. That's great, though, because that kind of also stalls his ability to pull from the top on off of Elven Chorus. So it's as simple as like return, swing, swing, win, right? Yeah, I think we got him. But again, yeah, we got a Meneldor. Is that like our win con? Really? I guess so. Ooh, second breakfast. Oh, he did it to gain the life. We're gonna leave that on top. Why did he lose other abilities? Oh, yeah. Okay. You're gonna stay our ring bearer, friend. It's gonna go down to 2 on these attacks. So that's fine. I think we gotta keep the claim. I think the Berserker. Actually think the Berserker's really good, but I think the Berserker is probably the least good of those options. He could rip some creatures off the top. He's got 7 mana, 8 mana. There's 3. He leaves 2 up. He is pushing back pretty hard right now. No blocks. Okay, if he's not playing down to 2 mana, he's got something else in his hand that he's looking to keep up. Don't love that. Okay. We're gonna keep it on you. Flash creatures, white. He could have Gandalf. We have to just try and swing for the win here. If he I should have thought about that a little more. A little more. Am I gonna lose because I didn't think about it more? It's possible. I need to scry one more time. Then I can win the game. I do not think. Alright, so 7, 3. What? So you must have. That puts me at 1. He's got the +2/+2. Is there a +3? Oh yeah, there's the flash +3/+3. Ugh, I do lose to that. The scry flash +3/+3. Why would he swing out? It's literal lethal. I have to block. Yeah. Maybe just never getting any value from Meneldor was the problem. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit! Sorry, I wanted to look at his graveyard. Can you look at his graveyard? It's us. Great. Wow. Gross. Oh, I just have to get tempted by the ring once more. I'm gonna toss there. So we just need to counter one more creature spell. One legendary creature spell and we essentially win. We got a 6/6, we got a 3/4. Oh my gosh. Alright. He's gotta have the fog. We then get to, if we get to actually nab a legendary creature here, we put the ring bearer is the Mouth of Sauron, and then he can't be blocked by Aaron Rider of Gondor. What? Who are you, dude? What do you have last time to mess with me? He had something. We're assuming he had the 3/3, and he didn't play it. So if he has the 3/3 this time, we have to double block. Counter. No, sir. Juzam, VIP, will not give up. He does not want to lose. But neither do we, little does he know. Little do they know. Wow. Homeboy is late to breakfast, or what is it? Second breakfast. Late to dinner was Modern Horizons. Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious. Oh. I think it's just actually best if I just attack, and I'm able to bounce whatever he plays. Attack. Oh my goodness. Oh, because he's ripping it off the top. I'm like, where's this all coming from? Oh no! Oh my goodness. Okay. Hold the baby. Good game, you or me? We knew he had it. We knew he had the +3/+3. I do still think this is a strong deck. Yeah, the farmer's good. Damn. Wow, okay. I probably missed lethal somewhere in there just by like not being 100% on. I think, yeah, this part of our deck just is going to struggle. Yeah, I definitely somewhere in there just because we were so far ahead. And I am 100% convinced that naturalize effects are valuable in this format. Like, to main deck in game 1, potentially, of any best of 3 series. There's so many artifacts and enchantments that you're like, oh, I need to get rid of that. Oh, we're going to keep this. Heck yeah. Wow, alright. Alright, Nerd Week. Sorry it has to be you, but we about to make it hurt. The ring. It's so tempting. No buts. I was thinking of gaining control of the Shire Scarecrow, but I don't know if that's really necessary. Is the ring tempting us help right now? Kind of lets me get in some damage. I think we get Meneldor in ASAP. The Dunlin Crabane. It's a great ETB target. He's got all his mana. He's hovering over my thing. Stop it. We do have some bounce to put it back in our hand. Yeah, I'll trade that off. That might have been a hasty trade on his part there. Alright. Let's do this now so that we can Get some extra cards on our turn. Would I rather have 3 lands or a single Claim the Precious? If anyone ever gives you a 3, you always gotta choose the 3, baby. This guy's over here paying a loot. We got it for free on our Crabane. Oof. Don't love that. Ooh. Other birds you control have vigilance. My turn. I like getting this guy down while he's tapped out. A big old beefy 6/5. What? I'm gonna scream. I've said multiple times I don't think this fog is good, and I still don't think it's good. But am I annoyed right now? Yes. The Crabane will remain the bearer of the ring. I actually kind of like putting it on the hot here. Oh, I could have put it left on the Crabane and then attacked, and then he wouldn't have been able to block, and then I would have been able to do the thing. Yeah. Oh, gross. That's okay. Do not love that for me. Do not love that for me. I also think this card is main deckable, too. After playing all day today, I'm like, you know what? This is pretty dang good. Ooh. We have a 3. They have a couple. Four, that's fine. Three and tap. So we can get mask 2. But something needs to die first. Pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. Alright, I'm not upset about it. Draw here. No. No. Okay, I think we can get out of this one. Oh, holding up some nice stuff there too. I like that. Ooh, we get to sack Meneldor. I kind of want to do Watcher, hold up Gale, and Nasty End. And be fully tempted by the ring. We get to Nasty. Yeah, I think Nasty End's great because the fog, it just invalidates the efficacy of the fog. We are running perilously low on cards, though. We have 11 cards left in our library. We're about to draw 3. It's a little scary. It is kind of fun that the format really does allow you to draw through your whole deck, though. So your deck's either going to do the thing or it's not going to do the thing. I don't think he has the luxury of attacking this turn. I think I let him do that. Ooh, okay. Oh, we got answers, people. We got a couple of answers. Okay. Oh, that's game. Hit him with a quick good game. All right. Let's go. Big time dub. All right. Well, we got there. We hit silver. Let's go get it. All right. I can see how this deck can be powerful, right? You essentially just need to make sure that you are doing everything in your power. Oh, we should definitely buy the Mastery Pass. But we'll do that after. It could probably use the help of some rares, and I definitely think it's a deck that would be supported greatly by any rares that it was in. Right, let's do the nice. Nice. Got to make sure we got all the good stuff. Okay, great. Real quick, just go through it. What do we want? We want Brawl and carry Zev. Oh no, we want the girls. Go, go, go. No, I don't need to do this right now. But real quick, just a little break. Yeah, nice. That was what we wanted. We got 15 mastery levels in like a day. Oh, well, we bought 10, so that means we got 5. See, the accounts come fully loaded, but they don't come fully loaded with cool sleeves. So that is an important thing to make sure that you check off. Alright, cool. Let's keep going with this guy. Black, blue. We'll do one more draft here. Be right back. Quick draft. have a starting hand, ladies and germs. Let's go. Don't love that, but it is okay. It's not really the best blocker. I'd almost rather hold up the Gale. Just try and win back a little bit here. NCAA again. Curve out on me again. Get a black. I'm not gonna block, right? So I just need to counter whatever he plays. Double spell. Oh, what a freaking guy. Gandalf is very good. Gandalf's very good, very obnoxious. No blocks. Wow. Jeez Louise. Okay. Yeah, this tempo blue-red deck that NCAA built is pretty dang good. And him never having to plan his turn is also pretty nasty. If I just got rid of that and didn't have something to target, I could have lived through that. Jeez, that blue-red deck. Okay, that's good. That's good. Quarrel's End, make the 2/2, sack things. Yeah, ping, Gandalf, tempo blue-red. I like that. That was good. All right. Not a bad starting hand. Not a great starting hand, though. This looks like we're going to be redrafting fairly shortly. Playing off curve a little bit. All right. Well, at least we get to go 1 into 2 into 3. Holding up 2. Let's go get something meaningful. Land doesn't do it. We got 4 already. We got enough of those. Citicas. Citicas. Oh, sorry. Apologies, not trying to rep you, just looking at 2 things at once. Okay. Yeah. Very good, very good. I feel like it's kind of telegraphed that he's got the Pippins thing. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I feel like Okay. Okay. All right. Sorry, y'all. We're back. We're back. We're back. All right. We got a 7/7. Meneldor is absolutely insane when you pair it with anything on your end that works well. We're going to be able to Horses of Brunnen. Sure. That's GG for us. And I think that's actually lethal. No, well, he definitely shouldn't have attacked there, but that's okay. Wow, okay, gross combo. Meneldor and the Mouth of Sauron is absolutely insane. All right, we got all right, so there's some cool combos that we're able to do here. Yeah, I think the moral of this story is Meneldor paired with some of the more powerful enter the battlefield effects is absolutely broken. The Mouth of Sauron especially, just mill yourself 10 times, especially when your deck is 10-13, you have 12 instants and sorceries. All of a sudden those army mass orcs army tokens are going to get huge. Bebon Fabius. Okay. All right, not a bad starting hand. A little bit slow on the draw. I probably should have considered mulliganing. I actually don't. I think with 4 lands in hand, we don't have to necessarily cycle. We do fall a little bit behind here. If we don't, do we? We already have the Shire Terrace to get us more lands. I don't think we have to. Okay, he's taking his sweet time as well. We'll do the terrace here, so that we can actually do something with the mana, pull another land out. Alright, don't mind that he's had to toss 2 things so far. Long list of Ents. Nice, you get a nice... And oof. Let's go get another black. that hasn't this turn. Oh, that's why he chose an oof. Well, we could put Butterbird back in the top for you. Does it help to leave up 2 right now? And it doesn't really. It's not like we had to do that, but I kind of like that. Okay, now he did peasant, so he has to do human god. Okay, so I feel like he doesn't have something because there's no gods in this set. Oh my, there's one god in this set. Ring bearer here. To the bottom. Couple of 6/5s. Can't be blocked. I'm cool with that. I cannot believe that he just cast Tom Bombadil on me. Hex. So he's not hexproof and indestructible forever. He's just a problem for a little while. Okay. I could do horses on our own guy. Tempt. And then if we hit a land, if we draw a land here, we're able to just toss it and draw. Okay, I actually like that plan. On top, please. Yes, please. You will continue to be our ring bearer. Ooh, I should have actually maybe done that there. Because then he would be able to attack. I should have actually done the Grey Haven's Navigator. That's okay. Interesting. So just like getting out 6/5s that need to be blocked by 3 creatures. It's just so hard to deal with. My gosh, he's gonna gain so much life. It's okay. We're in okay shape right now. 7. Wow. Gross. I was thinking to myself, it's probably going to be a land. We're going to get to toss it. Let's go. That's big time. Just gaining so much life. Tom Bombadil's pretty gross. Tommy Bommy, as we call him in the club. He had 2 of those? Can't cast an army. I think some of them he's just throwing them away. Yeah, that's game if he swings. But even if he doesn't swing, still has to play like a creature or something. 4, he's got 8 mana. He can play the Woes Pathfinder to give +3 to something, and then he's got 17 damage. He actually has enough to find 17 to find 19 with the 1 mana spell. He's 19 on the board with the 1 mana spell. No blocks. Any creature he plays, we will gale it. We will avail the gale. I respect him, this person, very much for actually playing 5 colors. Oh, Maneldi! Alright, we're gonna play Maneldi. We're gonna do the Mouth of Sauron business. Still gonna leave up Glorious Gale. They have no room to, to block the Grey Havens Navigator. Birthday Escape. Birthday Escape. Goes up to 8. He can Butterbur Bombadil the army. Chump the 3/2. I don't think he has space for this. He chumps. Okay. Okay. Sure. No. Number of creatures plus your number of food, huh? Yeah. You got me. So if he hits a land here, I'm kind of fine. Not today, buddy. The ring tempts me. We'll stick with the Kerbane here. Yeah, didn't want to play the land because I want to be able to toss with a ring bearer. We're 7 cards up right now. I think if I do him, it's gone. Excuse me. Probably didn't need to attack with the Mouth of Sauron. Would have wanted to keep it to make our... A rogue, wow. What you got there, folks? What you got there? That was a tough one. Actually, I kind of feel like we had it the whole time, but either way. Yeah, the combos with the enter the battlefields are pretty crazy. Rats. Okay, well, that's not the worst. We are able to troll to get a swamp on turn 1. And then we'll be able to deal with their stuff turns 2 and 3. Oh, we're playing rapid chess, baby. Okay. I don't think I really need these horses just yet. Kind of want some lands to catch back up. Also not bad, though. And I thought we maybe wanted to get a higher value target from not blocking, actually. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna take both of those. Trade for your flyer? Yeah. Get to Nasty on the Uruk-hai Berserker. Get 3 cards. All right, where are we at? Okay, so we got Nasty and Dunlin Crabane here. Yeah, Nasty End I think is fantastic because if they use any like tap based removal to get rid of your ring bearer will just stay on the battlefield as a legendary creature, and that's awesome. You love to see it. Do you have the ability to scry? No. I was gonna say I knew I had to claim the precious in it. I just felt it in my bones. Why again? Should have put it on the 3 attack guy. Gosh darn it. It's okay. I also should have done that beforehand, but it's not a huge deal. Ooh, okay, now we can do it. It was like we planned that out. Chump chump. Oh, the mouth of Sauron. Wow, okay, we gotta do the mouth. Yeah. Eight. Oh my gosh. Use both of our gales. We're very close to being done. I have to do this now. Have to leave up another blocker just in case. My gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh my gosh. You guys lose. Alright, well that was a ton of fun. We'll be back on a little bit later tonight for a little bit more streaming. Alright, see you guys soon.